Hello and welcome to Crits and Chronicles. My name is Tyler and I am the Dungeon Master for this awesome group of people. Before we get going, we just have a few announcements. So Ryan?
Hello. So in the realm of Dungeons and Dragons, we face countless challenges, battle formidable foes, and embark on epic quests. But today, we embark on a quest of a different kind. A quest to make a real-world difference. Diabetes is a formidable foe in the real world, affecting millions of lives every day. But there is hope. Today's stream is part of the JDRF's Game to Give, an opportunity for our incredible community to come together and raise money for diabetes research. By rolling dice and embarking in the spirit of camaraderie, we can make a powerful impact on the lives of those who need it most. Join us in this epic adventure to defeat diabetes. Every donation, no matter how small, brings us closer to a cure. Your support will change lives. It will bring hope, healing, and a brighter future for all affected by diabetes. Together, we can be heroes in the realm of fantasy and the real world. Visit the link below to donate to help us in the fight against diabetes. Let's roll for a cure. Join the adventure, make a difference, and become a hero today.
All right. We return to the lower research facility of the High Tree, where our heroes went to oversee the Souldweaver's Prism and a political treaty to end the conflict between Waterdeep and Neverwinter. There, the party met an individual named Serim Graythorn. And as the treaty was being discussed and signed, the chamber quaked and the door sealed as the Ofor kids invaded the space, as if expecting the prism to be there. The two kids merged into one terrifying form, but in a weakened form, the fusion was unable to retrieve the gem against the strength of the Wildflight Wanderers. Alongside two Realm Guard members, Magma and Serim. When the battle ended, Serim took the opportunity to grab the gem and flee to be chased by the party. After being cornered, he transformed his appearance and teleported out, where he was ambushed by the Ofor fusion. They took the prism and dimension doored away, leaving him defeated. And to fess up to the party, Magma, having used a spell to locate the object, discovered it was long gone and decided it'd be best to commune with Obad-Hai alongside former lover Opal. And with that, we rejoin our players. Alright. So we are down in the basement of the lab. Is there anything that you guys would like to do while down here? So Serim, you are still on the ground. Magma has just come up.
We already told Magma that they got the gem,
Yes.
correct? Okay. Magma, do you have any idea of what our next steps could be? They have the gem. Any idea of how long we might have before they could use it?
I think it is best if Opal and I commune with Obad-Hai. The two kids alone, I don't believe, have the power to be able to make use of the gem. And I believe the entire purpose is for their father. So as long as he is still contained, I think we still have time. I think it's best we go up the tree, commune with Obad-Hai, and see how much longer we have.
Magma, I already tried and got blasted away when I tried to commune with him. I don't think it's gonna work.
Opal, the verdant vow. You've never crossed the veil in the tree, have you?
No.
I think it's best that you follow me and we go to the tree and visit Obad-Hai. You've been to his realm before.
Once before.
I think it's best that we go. There we can commune directly with him. Temples are finicky, but to go directly to him, that is what this tree is all about.
If you think it'll work, then it's worth a try.
So, I think it's best that you stay under the watch of the Wildflight Wanderers. I'm going to reach out to the other Realm God members and try and get them together. I think it is going to take all of us to be able to defeat this.
I agree.
I'm going to go to Neverwinter after we commune with Obad-Hai. The treaty was just missing one signature, and it was on the Neverwinter side. I believe with my station I have a lot of hold to not just be murdered on sight. So I think we continue trying to get peace so we don't have to deal with the war and the Black Bucklers.
Well, do we know what the signature looks like?
I don't think it's best we commit fraud in such a matters as this.
Both parties were already going to sign.
I think we get it best from a party who is alive. Just so they know.
Have we tried getting them to sign it now since Pedersen brought them back?
As like now, like you're seeing them come up the hallway and just still like the Neverwinter like representative's head still like just snapping back, like you see like the remains of his trachea still like just out, like as he grabs his head and flips it back. I don't think I want that thing signing anything. It's probably not a
don't
good
you have a
idea.
quill? Yeah. Excuse me, sir. Do you think you could sign this?
But does he reach out and take the quill? See, they have thought.
I don't think he's alive. What on earth did you do, Parison? You were supposed to bring them back.
I just did the same thing that I did with you. I don't understand what happened.
Okay.
How long does your spell last?
24 hours, and then I have to reuse it all and remain in control of them.
Please, out of the respect of these individuals, please do not have them walking around undead. I saw how you treated the last two.
Told me to put them in the hole.
And don't worry about Serim here. Pedersen and I have a very good track record of taking care of and reforming prisoners.
Oh, prisoners? You think I'm a prisoner?
Well, you certainly haven't earned the trust to go fully free of us yet, I believe.
You have to earn our trust?
That is fair, but why am I a prisoner? I could just go.
He's still tied up, right?
He's still tied up, yeah.
Okay, let's see you go.
I have a solution. So he is going to go up. Brother, I trust you. I think you I just strayed a bit from your ways. But I know you won't do it for fear of death. And he is going to heat up his finger. So this is basically now like a branding iron.
Yeah.
And he will carve into your shoulder a rune that can the three of you make a history check for me.
Alright, Dice. You were nat 20 kings last night.
17?
Okay.
19.
Oh yeah, I get a +0. 18.
Alright, you all remember this is a very, very similar rune that was on a certain individual that was also imprisoned. You seem to know this rune.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of deja vu.
Should
The last time, he didn't survive. And kind of my fault.
I'm sure I could take care of myself.
if you go outside of a certain range, the rune will activate and you will explode.
And how far is this range exactly?
I don't think I'm going to tell you that. Trust purposes. And when I see you again, I may remove the rune. But with the prism out there, I don't want to risk anything.
We don't have to, like, stand next to him when he shits, do we?
No.
Okay.
You can trust me. I'm
Wait.
not going anywhere.
I hope I didn't put that to 5 feet. I think I carved it,
Scar
right?
steps back.
And you just see Magma. I think we're good. Let's head up to the tree. We shall commune with Obad-Hai. And from there, separate to reconvene at a later time.
Harrison doesn't want to leave the bodies laying there for someone to discover, so he's just going to usher them into his hole before he comes up.
It's like, all right, yeah, so you point them there and they're just... Poof. Poof. And then Saret's the last one who's like, didn't have like real body damage, but is just completely gone. Like, it really is just the spell animating his body. And he just...
Which one of you guys has sending stones? Don't we all have them?
I have sending stones.
Did Parison and Ascara get them from Eldic?
No, I didn't get him from Elk, but I do have my bird.
I have a sending stone. You have a sending stone?
I have sending, so the two of us must each have the sending stone.
Okay. Couldn't remember who did.
I think it was
Mark
probably
that.
Waterdeep. You guys gave them because you were splitting up.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Since we are splitting,
We're all going together to the top of the tree. It is just when we go beyond the veil.
yes, I know. And we will need to communicate if there is anything that we find out of place.
Okay.
Like, we'll just keep it on hand.
And I'm going to, like, step back and whisper in Ascara's ear. I don't like this. I will communicate with you if anything is out of place. I don't want to be left alone with Magma.
And I will, like, stand up tall and do, like, a little bow. Opal, darling, you have my word. You say one thing, and I shall come rushing.
I don't smack the table.
Yeah, I did.
I didn't do it the entire session.
Yeah, I guess I did.
It only shakes everything,
I-
including my $2,000
yeah,
camera.
I'm sorry.
That's sitting like 5 feet.
I guess I
table.
used my
So-
hands to communicate more than I thought.
So you all then proceed to go upstairs. where you had come from. You reach the base of the tree, and you see Magma draw the circle for the portal to go topside. All right, on we go. I think it's best we walk through together. I don't know if the portal's distance might cause you to combust.
So is this branding if I'm within anybody in the group?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
stay nearby.
Yeah. I just want to make sure it wasn't like one singular person. Because
No.
that would be a little rough.
No.
Got it.
I'll explain the spell details to you above table after.
That's fine. I just wanted to make like
Your character should be fine.
yeah.
So should be.
Probably more of a way for us to trust you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We know what this does.
So you all are you all going through the portal then?
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
grab onto him as
Alright.
we go through.
And as he does that, I'll like also like
Let's hope that in the portal the distance doesn't increase, otherwise you will be wearing serum. And you
No.
all teleport to the top of the tree. And as you come out,
As a fleshy monster of serum and a scar of feathers everywhere.
you
I
Magma
don't need
walks
to make
all
another
of
player
you,
right now. I've only been played one session.
right? You all follow Magma as he takes you up a set of stairs. It takes you a little further. You are now, everywhere that you have been has been inside the tree. So you've been beneath the bark layer. You haven't encountered the leaves of the tree. As you go up this staircase, you start to see the leaves. These are person-sized trees. And it's at this point that you start seeing them. Okay, Opal, you and I shall cross into the veil. Only those who are worthy and only those who are true followers of Obad-Hai may cross the veil. We shall see each of you on the other side when we return. So as you go through, you start feeling the intensity of the magic like increase. The leaves all intricately woven with a magical essence that as they brush against your skin, you feel the presence of Obad-Hai. Like it is, this magic is encompassing everything that he is, because he brought this tree to life. You watch as Magma leads the way. The subtle dampness that you are getting as the dew like drip onto your Magma skins. You see the steam emanate from just different parts of his body as the dew like rolls through his body, just as it just fizzes up. You reach a part where the barrier just starts to provide a little bit of discomfort. It's not stopping you from entering, but you feel a weight like beginning to just push in on you. And you see Magma reach back and he grabs your hand, and you pass through the barrier, and you feel that as it dissipates, you find yourself now in a faded temple. It's been a place that you were before. The green and purples, reds, like all the colors that you have become used to seeing in this god of nature have all faded. It's a dull view in front of you. The temple cracks throughout, and in front of you, you see a stone bed altar, and you see Obad-Hai laying there, weak, his skin drawn and older, like it is looked like this is someone that you have always viewed as an old being, and you can see that the wear is Morn. You see him turn his head and acknowledge your presence as you approach the temple. Oh, Magma, Opal. I welcome thee into my world.
What happened?
I cannot contain him much longer.
It's draining the life from you, isn't it?
He has the prism. And my essence is all that he needs. I can cut him short. But Opal, it means I will be no more. You have time. He still has souls to collect. But he is going to seek a mass genocide. One that this world should never see. There will be ritual points at the very end. You have to stop him. At all costs. I'm going to imbue the last of my spirit into the both of you.
Okay. But if you
I will
disappear, will we still have what you've given us? I didn't have anything until you found me.
Sweet child, I will always be with you. You will be carrying me with you. A magic that most don't get to see, but it is all that I have left.
Okay.
You take this time to prepare yourselves. Do all that you can for nature. Give life. The tree will die. I don't know how long it will take, but the tree will die. And I hope that, for Favorite's sake, the people of the tree and the people of my faith continue to follow and live to preserving and invigorating nature. Magma, you've always been a strong, headstrong man. I'm so proud of what you've become. Oh, thank you, Obad-Hai. Me talking to myself. We will always do you honor. We'll always do what it takes to preserve life. We'll always do what it takes to preserve nature. I thank you for your blessings. You have accepted us all. Child. This is going to be the hardest part of your life. No one loses a god. People lose faith every day. But stay strong. Believe in yourselves. For I will be inside of him. Go now and leave this place. And you watch as he reaches out. And the last breath out is just air just collapsing and you see the being before you fade into a golden green dust. And the dust begin to swirl around and soak into your skin. You now have access to Nature's Wrath. And Magma will get a spell of his own as well. Here you start to see the immediate effects of Obad-Hai ceasing to exist. You hear that the second the energy fades into you, a crack of thunder, signifying probably the release of Obad-Hai, or the release of Crate. And in that whisper you will hear, in your head, he is weak, and you are so strong. I hope that was heard on stream. And the color rapidly starts fading. Opal,
We need to go.
I think it's time we go.
Yes, run.
And you and Magma just hoof it back to the veil, and the second you reach the barrier, that tension, you immediately feel crushing in on you, and then for a split second, an immediate releases as that goes, and the leaves behind you, and then they come to a rest. And as you both pass through the barrier now, you see Magma turn around and reach out, and behind where the veil was that would take you in is now just solid wood hidden behind leaves. This is not what I was expecting at all. We must defeat him.
Yes. And we need to tell everyone that the tree may not survive. I think we need to leave.
I shall cast mass sending and let everyone in the tree know. Do you know of a place that they could all go?
Our town?
Are you guys out here with us now, or is this still?
They're walking down
Okay.
Oh, okay.
our town, Waterdeep.
No.
Vandalin.
Vandalin. Thank you.
And as you go down, you guys are starting to hear. You see kind of the color loss in both of the two characters, Magma and Opal.
Yahtzee! Scar looks up and quickly starts to gather his dice set up.
We have some bad news. Crate is free, and Obad-Hai is no more.
How did this happen?
He gave her the last of his spirit to invigorate us.
Kraith has the cube. Cube?
Prism.
Prism.
It's the cube. Prisms. Yeah.
I'm going to let the tree know that they have a little bit of time, but everyone here is going to have to move as the tree dies. He says they have time, but he didn't specify how long, so we need to figure out where to move 500 people.
Pedersen, do you think you could send word to Wesco to see if the orphanage is ready yet? That would give, should give plenty of housing.
I'm not sure the town would sustain 500 people. We do have the camp that we cleared out to send the town when we were going to fight the dragon that is also in all.
Yes, that's true. And then...
Sending them to a damp cave after they've been in this lively
Quagmire?
tree of magic. Huh?
Quagmire, right?
Yeah, I believe it.
So you're talking about
Crag,
the
I think
north,
Quagmire's
right?
a game. It was.
It's like a literal giant carved-in fort that we went to.
Oh, okay, yeah, that.
Was it Axholm?
Axelholm, that's
yes,
it.
that's it.
Yeah.
The thing is it would only be temporary. We are nature people. We will find another place.
I don't want you to think that I'm telling you that we can't go to Phandalin. I'm just giving an option. I'm not sure that Harp and Wester would approve of an influx of 500 plus people.
To be honest, I don't think we care
town.
much if the old fuddy-duddy would approve.
I imagine that some people may choose different directions to go. But I will let them know that they may have a home there. And they may find a way. But go and prepare yourself a home. If you already have one. I shall depart for Neverwinter soon. And I shall begin sending people your way. At some point I will have
And while that's going on, Harrison will send an eagle message to Harvin, Wester, and try and summarize what's going on.
I will ensure that Amara handles the transition. She will make sure that people get there safely. As she will now have to become the overseer pro tempore.
Right. If this doesn't work, I mean, we can always find other places for them to go.
Unless they are looking to join the war effort, I would not recommend they go to Waterdeep. Many of the citizens that were not part of the military there were not in the best conditions.
And we shall reconvene after we hopefully stop a war. Good luck on your travels.
Right.
Harrison, as you have now sent word through your raven, you get a letter a couple 30-45 seconds later. Oh, orphanage almost done. Maybe we can build houses. Hopefully not now. And that is the end of his message.
That's about what I expected from the old codger.
Alright. With that, what would you all like to do?
Well, we need to figure out where we need to go. And we should probably let both Waterdeep and the other place know that their people died.
I shall handle that as I head off to Neverwinter. I still have contacts in Waterdeep.
Oh, and Magma. If this war does if we do manage to take care of Craith, I might have to introduce you to Cassandra.
Okay. We shall see.
She has a thing for the exotics. I'll stop at that.
She does.
Are we to contact you, Magma?
You see Magma like as you kind of like hint like towards this guy. Points.
Just wink.
Then I guess I shall show her what a true good time is. I don't know how I'm going to beat a natural 20 above table. Of all the things to roll a natural 20 on.
The best thing to roll a natural 20 on.
Alright, then with that, you will see Magma begin to depart. And what would you all like to do?
Stay here.
Are we to contact him if we need to get a hold of him?
Did you hear what he said?
Are you talking? Who are you referring to?
The party in general.
I missed what was said.
Hey, can you repeat it?
I asked how we're going to contact Magma if we need to get a hold of him.
Should we give Magma one of the stones?
Opal.
Yep.
In that moment, you hear in your head, I think as long as we have a connection, I should.
Opal, what's wrong?
Obad-Hai put his presence in both of you. You are God spirit connected now.
No!
I told you one of you was going to hate me.
I'm glad it wasn't me.
You're saying you're glad you don't have a horny ex-lover that's connected to you at every moment of the day?
Yes, very much so. Actually, Serim doesn't have any ex-lovers for that.
There you go. Scar has too many.
Scala has a lot. How are some of them dead?
Yeah.
But are you guys going to then begin travel?
Yeah, where are we traveling to?
That is entirely up to you guys.
Yeah, that's the part we haven't figured out yet.
Well, what should we be doing? That's me asking as a player. I'm clearly new to what the heck is going on here.
Well, we do need to rest at some point, so we should do that.
And resupply.
Yeah. So we can at least do that, and then I have a feeling I will probably use my nature spell to communicate with nature to figure out where we need to go. But I don't have that at the moment.
Well, someone needs to oversee the travel of these people as they head towards Vandalin or wherever they go.
Is from where we're at, is Leyland? Yeah, Leyland. Is that by chance on the way to Vandalin?
So it is not. So with kind
if
of
we
as
wanted to help escort these people, but do kind of want to stop in Leyland for something,
so I will actually have
but it's not pressing.
Ryan bring up the map.
Oh, we're down there.
Hold on. I haven't used this in a hot minute, so you guys are
We're in the forest. We're in the woods.
there.
Yep.
And what's the route that we would take if we were escorting the people to Vandalin?
Well, you would your options would be to head south towards the ruins of Coneyberry. And then down towards Vandalin. Or you could head over, follow the river past the loggers' camp, hit south of Neverwinter, which is currently war zone, and then head down to Leland there.
Yeah, no.
Oh, Leyland's down there?
Yeah.
Below Vandalin? Okay.
Correct.
Okay.
Well, we need to go to Coneyberry and down.
How intact was Coneyberry when we left it?
It wasn't.
Okay, I didn't think so. I'm like, could that be a place
it wasn't.
we could leave people?
We can go check on the cow.
We freed her, right?
Huh?
We freed her, right?
No.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
She was in her pen, so she still had a field. She was locked in that field. So likely she's fine. Petunia. The cow.
We need to go check out the cow. The cow.
So, shall we People will need time to pack up. The tree's not like actively falling apart, right?
No.
Like we can leave tomorrow.
Yeah, they would have told you that you have time. Like he said that it would take a while for the tree to depart, and that you just need to prepare yourselves like for whenever Kraith starts to reappear. They would have told you, and I thought I'd tried to make it clear without just straight up telling you. You would assume that Kraith is now in a weakened form. He needs more souls to collect. And with that, you're going to see a place attacked and demolished really before you start seeing the end of the world.
Yeah, cool. So we're just preparing right now and listening. Cool.
You may, like, in your characters, like, one of the reasons you might head to Phandalin outside of metagaming is the fact that this is the end of the world, and you know that Kraith is going to be killing people. You know that he wiped out Coneyberry. He has a vengeance for you guys. You might be worrying for Phandalin's safety. So
shall we wait here for at least the night to rest up?
Yes, I believe we should rest. We have
See
gone
if there's
through
a group
2 battles.
that is ready to travel in the morning.
Yes. Yes.
So then you guys all return to your rooms. One of you has to bunk with Serim.
Carson, you or I?
Rock, paper, scissors for it?
Repeat that.
He said rock, paper, scissors for it. I'm standing right here.
Still watching?
Do you want to do rollies, like as a easier way?
Yeah, that's fine.
So it's rock, paper, scissors to you guys, and then rollies.
Yeah.
Are we saying lowest bunks with him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
12.
So everyone can see it. 15.
He's nesting with you.
Well, then you get to run an errand with me.
Oh no.
Sounds fair.
Right. So as you all go to your rooms, are you doing the errand before you go to sleep?
Yes.
Alright. So the rest of you can
Maybe.
start your resting procedures. We shall go to Ascata and Serim.
Where was that place I got the drugs?
That would be at the middle cafe. In the center of the tree. The tea shop.
Yeah, how far down was that?
The
Center, so that would be still 20,000 steps.
there's franchise locations at different sections of the tree. So there is one on
You
your
gotta make
level.
them work?
Cool.
So you
I'm gonna
would
go
find
there.
the tree tea.
I don't want to go down there. Forget that.
So you go up to the tree tea station, and you see this young teenage elvish girl staying there. You just see the apron, and she's just holding a rock in her hand, oh, Jenny, Frank went to the lower level, and I guess he's seeing someone down there now. And hold on.
He's worthless to you anyway.
Welcome to the tree tea. How can I help you?
So, Ascata, Serim. When on our way up here, we came across one of these locations about halfway up the tree. It's having quite a rough time, and they gave me something special.
You want a slammy?
Can I have some to go?
1 pack of slimmies to go for the bird and his partner.
Oh, very much so. And I reach my wing around him.
You hear in the back, coming up.
And Serim just like, he doesn't really move, but has this like slight look of discomfort.
Cool. That's what I was going for.
And
So
out
Skylar's
comes
good.
like this
Told
This-
you we're gonna make you pay.
like middle-aged human like come out. All right, here's your slimmies, and throw them in the bag, and they're just these little green cubes, and just like fall in, and like just keep them cool, or they're gonna eat through the bag.
Do they have an expiration date?
I don't know. Normally people just eat them.
Very well. How cool.
Not hot.
Good enough.
And then you just see anything else.
Do you like anything? They have quite nice stuff here.
I mean, I was looking for the fairest maiden in the land, but I seem to have come to the conclusion of my search.
You see, like she's taken aback a little bit, because like human elven. To you, she looks. What is Serim's age?
36?
So she goes, aren't you a little old for me? I'm 47. Like, isn't that like 16 in human years?
Would I know anything about elven aging?
Make a roll a d20 and add your wisdom modifier to it.
Add my wisdom?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
This will be a pedo check. Make a pedo check for me.
Rolled a 2 on the die with a -1.
Would Skara?
Do the same.
I can help him out. I rolled 3.
You both are like, gosh.
With a +3, so we're a 6.
You're both like, man, she's old. Like, I can get with that.
Ascada's only 8, so.
I think you two should go. And the human man like just peeks over the counter. You're a real set of creeps now, aren't you?
This one was dressed as a librarian just the other day. I'm still not quite sure about him.
What do you mean? I'm dressed as a rogue now.
Ascada does not understand. Let's go.
So you all then depart back to your rooms. Anything else anyone wants to do before we set into the night?
Harrison would have been peering into the hole trying to figure out where his magic went wrong. Just looking at the corpses.
Alright.
I guess I'm gonna.
What did the drugs cost?
Oh, right, you gotta pay for your drugs.
I kind of assumed.
It would have been 20 gold pieces.
Each or total?
Total. It's about $200 US dollars.
Opal,
Go ahead.
Opal is just going to be in her room on her bed, just having cuddles up on her hand and just. Are you doing okay, my dear friend?
It was good.
What the?
Are you not?
Oh my gosh, it's so cool.
Are you not feeling down as well since Obad-Hai anymore?
Rolled a 2. As I'm trying to flirt. Gosh.
Oh, sweet friend. He gave
Elven, they
you
age
to
the
me.
same
As
they just live.
as you're petting
So we're roughly,
Torsten,
like, in the same stage.
the gold green sparkles that emanated from Obad-Hai when he had passed. Hey, an extremely tiny amount. Whoosh, like fit. Who's connected to you?
Okay, sweet friend. I'll try not to be as down. Why don't you head to bed? You're hurt as well.
So he flies up to the perch. He's a nocturnal animal, so he's going to just sit there and watch. So we set into the night.
We're being sweet.
Go
Go on, girls.
It's alright, because this actually does apply to Opal, so.
Get out of here. Oh.
Set
like
into
that.
the night. Harrison. Skada. I need you both to make wisdom saving throws for me.
Oh boy.
Thank God I don't have to.
21.
21.
8.
You used all your good rolls yesterday.
I used all of my good rolls yesterday. That is true.
So, Harrison, in this moment, as you fall into a slumber, you feel a cold breeze that quickly passes, and you go to sleep. You may take your long rest.
Deal with more exhaustion again.
Ascada. As your dream sets in, you find yourself in a dark, dimly lit corridor. You see at the end the blade that you carry, now not on your person. Bofshar's blade is not with you, but it's being carried by another at the end of the corridor. The light of the blade as it just echoes with the magic lights up, and you see Bofshar's face actually appear from the glow of the blade. He doesn't say anything. What do you do?
Do I have any weapons on me?
No.
Talons out to my sides. Captain,
Doesn't say anything.
I approach.
Again,
Cautiously.
the effect that you recall from the last dream you had of every step taking you further and further and further away as your pace increases.
Pick up speed and take flight.
You take flight, and the corridor elongates like every second that you move. You go further away. You then, as you reach the end of your movement, a slight stop, and you see that it brings you back into the same distance. You see your captain look up at you as he creaks, and you see him split into two as two figures then separate from it, and you hear two sets of laughter, children's laughter. We're coming for you.
Come. You shall die by my blade when you get here. Now get out of my head.
You then hear the laughter behind you. Do you turn?
Sure.
You turn and you see the figures now behind you. We're here. It won't be long. We're always with you.
slash with my talons.
The shadow dissipates and they move further. You think you can hurt us, but you can't. You never can. From there, you see them disappear, still in this long corridor with a white light now at the end of each side. Is there anything that you do?
I'm gonna try to force myself awake.
How do you want to try that?
I'll take my claw and bury it into my leg.
As you go to make the attack, you see a familiar set of hands grab you. This dark, bluish skin, rocks embedded inside. You look up and you see Opal beside you. Don't. Then you feel this hand on your shoulder from now behind you. What do you do?
I'll turn to look.
You see Pearson standing there. Escada, what are you doing?
Trying to wake up.
Down the hallway, you see a new figure. The light turning into a deep red. You see Magma walking, falls and collapses on the ground. Steps up, takes his blade, slams it into the ground, and everything goes white around you. Opal, gone. Pearson, gone. Magma, gone. You now see one figure in the room, staring at you. You see the familiar face of Serim at a distance. And as you look around to see if anyone is near, you turn your head back to where Serim was, and he's now right in front of you. Why would you do this?
The people here, they need me. People back home, they need me. Why do you prevent me from waking up?
Botchar is now in front of you again. I never should have taken you from that nest. This was my biggest regret.
Why did you?
You see now Opal again. Without that, you would have never met us. Pearson again. Destiny took my parents. Destiny took you from your nest. Serim again. We're all called in different ways. What's our calling? Offshore again. There was no one near. No one there for you. I was gonna have you for breakfast. Magma. I know you are strong. Fight this. You notice your talons now out of your control, resting on your chest. Do you dig in? Ascarda, what are you doing? Is this you?
Why am I here?
Harrison again. Why are we here? What does destiny have for us?
Just came for revenge.
Magma.
Did not mean to get caught up in all this.
Don't seek vengeance. Offshore. I'm sorry, son. I shouldn't have taken you.
Enough!
Roll for damage with your talons.
Luckily, it's just a D4. Of course, I rolled good on that D4. Did I get long rest and then subtract from the D4 or from the... Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Then you will take 9 points of psychic damage in addition to that.
Okay.
We come back to the morning.
Actually, it's exactly what I was.
You all wake up. The sound of the tree birds echoing. The sun rising through the trees as the warmth fades through the bark and warms you all up. You all reconvene in the main center part of the tree. Is there anything you guys would like to do?
Do I wake up shouting that? Like, at least be enough or anything like that to where, because I know he's rooming with me.
Everything that you said was said by you.
Like out loud?
Yes.
You just slept so bad.
So I slept through the night. Would I have heard all of this then? Or
You would have gotten bits, like you would have gotten the louder bits, like things that he would have like whispered, probably not.
Mhm.
But the shouting probably would have been the part that
Or
woke
like
you
the-
up.
Why did you take me? Why am I here? And the enough would probably have been the loudest, most emotional.
Ascata, do you have nightmares?
Frequently.
Do you have... How would I put this? I don't even know what I'm trying to say because the words aren't coming to my brain, but are you troubled?
In more ways than you could imagine. But let us meet the others.
Well, at
That
least
would
we
be
have one
fine.
thing in common as we reconvene with the others.
Right. You all reconvene together now. You find yourselves in the center of the tree. It's got a little white baggie in hand.
Oh, I put it in my pocket of holding.
Okay. Then you don't see that.
Because I know it's supposed to be a cool, dry place, the pocket of holding. So I should keep it cool.
Alright. What would you all like to do now?
I'm actually going to take Harrison by the arm and lead him out to the balcony.
Okay. You do that.
Harrison, I'm going through a lot of emotions right now.
Out of that sexy magma.
She was dreaming about him all night because he was projecting himself with her.
Oh God!
Oh my god.
Oh,
That happens.
against it.
I figured you would like fresh air just as much as I would. This is probably the last time this is probably the last time I will get to see this kind of view. Another home. Gone from me. How many more must I lose?
Home is where you make it. You can always find a view that'll set your mind at ease. You just gotta have faith.
just too much going on. Just would like to have a little bit of... What?
I know it's a lot, but try to ease your mind.
That's all I needed. I just thought some fresh air would be good. I know I caught you up here last time, looking out at the view. Probably the last time. Yeah. You know where I'm going.
I'm always here to talk if you need anything.
Thanks.
Alright. Anyone else?
While they were out there, I was inside. Do they have rum here? And coffee? Or would I need to go to that, like, tea place?
The main shop is the tree tea.
Yeah, I didn't know if the place we were staying had stuff, too. I remember it's not like an inn, but it's just a place we're staying, right?
Yeah.
Okay. They did have some refreshments, though, right?
They did, yes.
They at least have coffee.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm just...
They push people away from it because they want their main thing is tea, but they do have different things.
I love coffee, and if I can find alcohol, I will have it with my coffee.
You go up and you see a different teenage. You see a young dwarven like teenager. You see his hair like on each side is shaved, and you see like this green purple like as he stands up on this stool to be at counter height. Just enough to give him the extra height. And you go up and you ask for alcohol. Dude, it's like 9 a.m.
I just give him an exhausted look. Did I stutter?
You know, it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
I don't even think like my bartender's in, but I can see. Hold on. And you see he pulls out like this book, Species and Age.
Just give me a bottle. And I slap 20 gold pieces down on the table.
Would I have been able to hear any of the conversation going on?
I would actually say you're probably a little too far. Like, you went up with Paris, and I imagine when this was happening. You just... Don't tell my manager.
Tell him what?
Got you.
As well as some coffee.
And then, yeah, you'll see he pulls out this little fixture and like, all right, this is my real art. This is my passion, man. And you see him just like making this artisanal like coffee, and like more effort than he probably puts in anything else in his life, but he just cares about making like
I
tea
take
and
it
coffee.
from, take a sip to lower down a little bit. And walk away.
You just see this defeated look. It's better without.
Serim will still be at the counter. Like, I don't really drink tea. What is your finest tea here?
That would be the tree tea sap. It's a infusion of the tree leaves and the sap that we get from the bottom of the tree.
Sounds gnarly. Can I get a glass?
Yeah, that'll be 10 gold.
And he tosses the gold onto the counter.
You actually paid 10 gold for this? I've never seen someone order this. Okay, I don't know how to make this, but I'm gonna find out. And you see him go in the bag like, where's that sap at? And that 15 minutes goes by. It's like, so You get this like commemorative like mug, and he hands you. It's like made of like wood of the tree, cut through like, and it's filled to the brim. I think I made it right. I hope you enjoy.
Takes it. Thank you very much.
You can add that. It will work as a potion of healing.
Cool.
It's a very expensive basic potion of healing.
When Opal gets back, she's gonna grab some tea. Harrison,
I'm
would we
literally
want to
just
get
sitting
tea
there.
before we leave?
What would you say?
Would you like to get tea before we leave?
Sure, tea sounds lovely.
Ugh. Why are we so busy in the morning? Ugh.
Young man, have you not been...
You walk past.
Excuse me? Excuse me. I am higher up in this
I'm sorry.
druid circle than you.
It's... My mom makes me work this job.
Uh-huh.
I just make the tea.
Grow some respect.
Yes, ma'am. A scary lady. Scary
Directly
lady.
into the mic.
Huh?
So probably
Where-
should sneeze directly into the mic.
Is your mother was she not working today?
No, she... every other day she works at the middle tree tea.
Okay. Well, then... My usual?
Ma'am, I don't know you. I just started here a week ago.
Mm-hmm. Yep, my usual.
Okay. Pulls out authentic though. Mom! There's this rock lady here and she's threatening me. She says she wants the usual, but I don't know her. I don't know who she is. Can you tell me? And you just hear back, alright honey, here, go into the back. You're gonna look for the blue jar. You're gonna mix that in with the regular tea, okay? Okay. She scares me, Mom.
Did I see your sentence?
He hands it to you.
Hey, dearie, just putting your son in his place. Love you.
I don't want to know what he did this time. Sorry.
It's okay.
Okay, give me like 5 minutes. And he goes back and you hear like jar shattering like, man, this is really far back on the shelf. Okay, mix this in. Psst. Ah, that's hot! Ugh.
Poor kid.
Alright. Here you go, ma'am. And he hands you this carved mug with a cap. That'll be 5 silver.
Quick. There
Thank
you go.
you. Spends the equivalent of like, $50 on a cup and tea. It's a good thing, but then she spends like, $3 equivalent.
That's the equivalent of like $200 on a bottle of alcohol and a cup of coffee.
So from there, now that we spent 20 minutes ordering tea and coffee.
I didn't get my breakfast though.
Yeah, look, Harrison here. You forgot about him.
and you, sir, are you gonna bully me too?
If you keep acting like it, I will.
I'm gonna piss in your mug. I mean,
Excuse me.
you didn't hear that.
Mm-hmm.
Harrison's going to take the chair that he's standing on.
You just, oh! What can I get you? And they lets himself down and you just see the mohawk, like.
I'll get a coffee and just a simple breakfast to go.
There'll be 10 silver.
Put the money on the counter, just slightly out of reach for his hand.
And he just, like, his tippy toes, like, you start to see the eyes, like, and he scoops it in. Thank you for your patronage. Old people are mean.
Scott is just in the corner of the place, drinking his booze and coffee. Hey, friends! Mildly intoxicated at this point.
Boy. Okay.
Mildly.
I want to know why the younger generation in this druid circle is not so relaxed and just irritated all the time.
Do you say that to where he can hear?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we can't have the slimmies anymore. Your generation kind of restricted them to older people. That's why we have the book of species and
Which is
age.
Fine.
So you can do drugs at my age and I can't.
You want one, boy?
You just eat. Yes?
Do you want to be murdered in your sleep?
Saying this to me?
Yes.
No, ma'am.
And all the while, Serim is just over here. He took like one sip and is like,
This is the level of dysfunctional.
yeah. And he just leaves the remaining after the one sip.
Alright. Shall we move on from the coffee and breakfast and torturing the young dwarven kid?
One last thing that I actually had to add, story-wise, actually ask her something
Yeah.
relevant. So how is Magma? You can feel him, yes.
Oh, she felt him.
How vividly.
Yes. I can communicate with him.
Is he doing okay right now?
Do you communicate with him?
Magma? Are you there?
All of you here. Yes?
How are you doing?
Wait.
Good?
Okay,
Why-
you got
why
your
do-
answer.
Why do I hear him? I thought that just you could.
You look around and you just see Magma, like, underwear only, like, drinking a cup of coffee. Well, I had told you that I was leaving in the morning and I was going to help arrange the transport and everything here. Haven't left yet. Opal, I hope you enjoyed the dreams.
While you're doing that, Harrison's just gonna grab the bottle.
I'm
from his
assuming there's
side,
no
just
like
pour some in his
cameras or
coffee.
camera phones in this world, is there? Darn. Just would have been a
Sending
sneaky-
stones.
Hey, Magma.
Yes.
Please.
Yes.
Please. Go visit Cassandra in Waterdeep. I think
I'm going
you
to
get along
Neverwinter.
swimmingly.
I'm not going to Waterdeep yet.
Wonder if there's a way I can communicate with her.
I think it's best you all get going. Thought you guys would have left by now.
You're still here, aren't you?
I said I was going to be arranging the transport of the people of this tree, letting them know what was going on.
Yes, but if you're going to be on me about time, I can be on you about time as well. How long does it take?
He takes another sip as his underwear just like warms up. I love the tree in the morning. And the little dwarven kid. Is something going on out there?
Just a very irritated Opal. It's fine.
I think it's beautiful. vision of romance.
Oh, don't even bring up romance!
Medicine. just pour it for you.
Shouldn't I be the one getting the alcohol? I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna try to take the alcohol out of your hand.
I won't resist.
Okay, you resist.
So, all of this ends. You all now slightly intoxicated. Take the portal down, and you arrive at the base of the tree, beginning your travels to where?
Were we going to Phandalin, or were we going to...
Is there any groups that are like seem like they're ready to go yet? Like if people were like ready to leave on a moment's notice?
Not at this moment.
Sort?
Yeah, this time you see people just kind of getting around to their day. You see like people crying, mourning, as they can't visit the temple. They heard about the priests. So it's still just kind of beginning to get through the day.
Ascara, kind of paranoid from last night, is just gonna say like, I feel we should probably not wait up for them.
Yeah. The longer, at least, I stay here, the worse off I'm going to be. I'd rather leave sooner than later.
Sound good, Pedersen?
That sounds fine to me.
So, we all begin our travels.
I assume so.
Normally, with the speed that you guys have had prior, this trip would have been about 3 days. You are now slower. It's going to take about 5 days for you guys to reach Phandalin.
Didn't we bring ponies? Right?
No, you
No.
came here by magical lost boots
Oh,
transport.
that's right.
And
right.
you no longer have Eldix
Doubling our speed.
Ugh.
doubling speed.
Get that tree transport spell quick.
Wait, I'm gonna send an eagle to Harbor Western and see if he can bring us there quicker. You gotta sort
That's
them
a
out.
good idea.
You get a
Make the
response.
handwriting really, really sloppy just because Pearson's drunk.
I'm not sure what you're truly trying to get at. I have been working at the orphanage and trying to get a couple houses ready for the people that are planning on arriving in Phandalin. My magic is a little spent as I've been using it to help in the town. Give me until tomorrow.
Is that
If
what
you could get a
everybody else-
little closer, that might help.
I guess I'll just relay that to the party. Does that work for everybody else?
Yeah, that sounds good to me. He tends to be slow on those transportation spells anyhow.
Always slow at a lot of things.
Okay. So you all begin your journey. The woods, thick, the sun now rising above, the air drying up, and breeze, a constant breeze just coming through and caressing each of your skins. Will someone roll a d20 for me?
Okay. Have we, left the actual woods yet?
So it's pretty much all woods until you reach Coneyberry.
Okay. Well, as soon as we hit Coneyberry, let me know.
What was your d20 result?
9.
The first part of your travel goes relatively easy. We now get to about, are you guys going at a steady pace, a slow pace, or a fast pace?
Probably
I
steady,
think that's a
right?
fairly long journey. I imagine we would go steady, right?
Steady sounds
Yeah,
good for
I'd
me.
say so.
Yeah.
Alright, will someone else roll a d20 for me?
Or
You said 4?
I said sure.
Oh.
I rolled a 9.
Okay.
Hey, look, another 9.
So the first day of travel goes pretty easily for you. The sun begins to set. The cool mist now, or cool breeze that you had experienced, is now just a cold air that becomes a little damp as you start going a little more south. And you guys... Well, so I actually need to retcon a little bit because I'll need all of you to make... You fly, so actually you go over. I imagine you would just carry everyone over. And you guys move a little further south. So you don't have to worry about the rivers that you pass. And we reach the first night. The sun begins to set. Who is going to do what? Who's setting up, who's looking for a camp spot? Who is setting up the camp? Who's gathering food?
I can look for a spot.
Roll a survival check for me.
I guess I'll look for food.
Nature check.
Yeah.
What was the
That's
other?
my
Me
thing.
too.
Set up camp.
Set up camp.
Survival.
And I'll help with setting up camp.
Alright, so you will get advantage. He's taking the help action.
19.
Alright.
Ooh, that advantage helped a lot. Nat 20 for a 23.
Alright.
This is gonna be like a whole tree fort.
Patterson, what was yours?
1, 2. I've got a +10 to survival.
So you all go to this place off the path. You see this giant boulder up top, Scada, that you noticed would actually make a perfect nesting location for you. The rest of you see this area kind of surrounded by trees, and you see the remains of a campfire or a little circle of stone that was once a campfire. Allows you to easily move in, build a little bit of shelter to stay dry should it rain, and enough to keep you warm. You find trees, and Opal provides a meal. Opal, would you like to describe what you found?
Okay. I had happened to have found some berry bushes, as well as some wild like squash or gourds, and I managed to get some fish from the river.
Okay. So you all, in the night with fire in your, or a full belly, and we go into the night. With that, who is taking first watch?
Me.
Right. Can we go to the map? Right. Opal.
You're up first.
So. Opal.
Right.
Your watch sets in. Will you roll a d20 for me?
12.
So as you go through, the first bit of the night is quiet. Nothing really happens during your shift. Is there anything you want to do during it?
Not specifically do, just more of Opal is just a wreck still. She's an emotional wreck. She's probably going to be off crying by herself for a little bit while keeping watch, like looking but still crying.
Right. Can you make a charisma saving throw for me?
Yep. Clocked. Try again. Yeah. Charisma, you said?
Yeah. charisma saving.
Yep. That would be a 15.
So you fail.
Okay.
You immediately feel calm. Opal, we share a bit of a connection. I can feel stress and anger. Enjoy this calm emotion from me.
Thank you. You can be quite sweet sometimes.
And he will just not respond. Right. The end of your shift comes, and what would you like to do? Or who would you like to wake?
I will wake Ascara. Oh yeah.
Hi, Niscata.
Yeah, you're right. He's not there. I will wake Harrison.
I was like, she's gonna say Niscata, I guarantee it.
I knew it too. I'm just like, well.
Harrison, will you roll a d20 for me?
Uh, 17.
Alright. The quietness of the air sets in, the fire, you keep it going warm, strong, and your shift goes pretty well quiet as well. Is there anything that you would like to do during your shift?
Harrison will be checking his spellbook under the light of the fire, just trying to figure out what went wrong still, bringing them back. Not really processing what happened.
Make an intelligence check for me. Actually, no. Make it an Arcana check.
Five.
Nailed
It is really dimly lit. Reading spells in this book is like next to impossible at this point. But you have enough like forethought that you're able to at least like think of like different like conspiracy theories that might not necessarily be true about why it might have not worked for you. And with that, the end of your shift comes. Who would you like to wake up?
I guess at that point I'll wake up, probably toss some pebbles at the rock I'm perched on. Cassidy says the stream is not working, by the way.
Stream is working fine. Literally no drop frames.
Which screen are we referring to? One of our cameras or the map?
I think she's talking about the stream.
Which screen are we referring
Yeah, we're live. We're good.
Yeah, I
I
got
would
the
just
stats
call
up
it,
here. It's literally no issues whatsoever.
All right.
And yeah, what'd you do? What's going on?
He's waking you.
Okay.
Did you have your mic off when you were out there?
I didn't even have my mic with me, so.
Oh. So the beginning of your shift comes. Parison throws a rock up to your little nesting site on the top of the rock. So you wake up, will you roll a d20 for me? Will you guys have derived the schedule to be 4 shifts, or would you have done it as 3 shifts, to where you would either give Serim a watch with you, would not give him a watch at all, he has his own watch? How would you guys have derived that schedule?
I definitely wouldn't have recommended him have his own watch. He hasn't been up yet. He can have a watch with me.
Okay. So you wake him
And do
up.
it together, yeah. I'll throw the rock Parison threw at me at Serim.
How hard?
Throwing it at Serim.
Make an attack throw. With advantage because he's sleeping.
It's not going to take much.
I rolled a 16 on the die. I don't know what what I'm adding to this.
Don't need it.
Okay, yeah.
That already beats it.
Okay.
So you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as you are startly woken up. Will you roll a d20 for me?
Hey, your watch is with me for tonight. Maybe after a couple of nights you can have your own.
He just sits there and stares at you. Not a glare, but just stares.
It's a 14.
14. Your shift goes pretty well without issue. Is there anything that you want to do during your shift?
So, Serim, tell me a little bit more about yourself.
And he ponders a second and realizes, I don't know. I don't even recall a life before the Realm God, which is very recent, I feel. I'm only 36, but, I feel like my younger years just don't exist. This life is all I've ever known.
You don't have any memories as a child.
None.
Strange. And what motivates you, Serim? Like, why do you fight? What do you fight for?
I fight for the good of this world. Would I know what the Realm Guard shtick is? I'm assuming.
Yeah, it is that you protect every part of the realm at the cost of your life. You get a whisper for this.
Oh.
So
Beautiful. Love.
I almost imagine him reciting it as if it's like reading out of a brochure for the Realm Guard.
Fair. Okay. I'm just trying to find where the heck are we on the Forgotten Realms map? Because I've been trying to find where.
if you would like to pull up the Sword Coast map, you can.
Well, I literally have entire Farron map on my screen over on the other side here. So like I can see like the Sword Coast and everything, but I just can't find where we are.
Yeah. So
We're like a little north of Coneyberry.
if you want to zoom out.
Right. I tried to look for this on my map over here, but I literally can't find where we're at. Because I see Waterdeep and I see Neverwinter.
So you would be in the high. No, because you're up here more towards Rookwood. This is a different.
That's what I assumed because I couldn't find either of these towns on here. Where are we in relation to Waterdeep? Let's go with that.
So Waterdeep, you would actually be up because let's see, there's Neverwinter, so you would actually likely be in the forest that is not existent on your map.
Gotcha. Makes sense. I'm just trying to get
your bearings.
Get my bearings here. Okay. Un momento, por favor. Okay. See, all I can remember I was going down the streets of Harrowdale, and I was approached by a realm god. He's like, it's basically this whole thing like, you are destined to be the blah 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 type of stuff. And he's like, do you or do you not accept the duty and responsibility to guard, to protect, to lay down your life for all that is good for this realm and all the realms? And I sat there and I stared at him, glaring, and I accepted his request and magically ended up somewhere in some sort of keep, no windows, and I was sworn in, and they sent me here to protect this powerful gem, this Souldweaver's prism? The Souldweaver's prism.
Ah. A speech about how it is your destiny. My captain would just smack me in the back of the head with a plank and tell me to scrub the deck. I got no such speech as a destiny.
It's not like I
By
chose
the way,
this.
do you have any voices in your head?
You mean other than my own?
Yes.
I don't know. Do I?
I don't know, do you?
I don't think so. All the voices sound like me.
Insight check.
Roll persuasion
Ascara-
or
As-
deception.
Ascara very much
whichever
wants
you
to know this.
17.
5.
Yeah, he's very believable.
Scar is so good at insight, it's not even funny. Strange.
I come up from the bathroom to find a Scar being a therapist.
Shall we wake up the others? So it's the last shift going in the morning, right?
Yeah, so as your shift ends and morning rises, you have yet to hear anything from Mr. Harbin Wester. Is there anything, as you guys pack up, anything that you guys do before leaving?
You said you wanted to go to Coneyberry next, right?
No, I just wanted to know when we were out of the forest.
Oh, okay.
Do we need
So you all continue on? Yeah, because I think we'll follow.
Okay.
So you guys go through. You make it to Coneyberry really without any issues here. You arrive and you still see, while not actively on fire and most of the smoke has settled, you still see a town in ruin without any life present.
Serim will pipe up like, what happened here?
Okay, so we're out of the forest
Yeah,
now.
you're-
Basically at the forest edge, I just want to create like a memorial type thing. Just
Okay.
This was the work of the twins.
The twins.
The Ofor twins. Great children.
yes, the
Indeed.
creature that you had seen combined into one.
Ah.
This town was very lively and bustling.
Especially the brothel.
I was about to say that.
That brothel got rocked that night, is all I'm gonna say.
Men and brothels. Mhm. Yep.
Alright,
Stood
moving
right
on.
here, that's the stand outside the bar brothel. Stood right here, the site of Eldic Pedersen and I's greatest conquest.
All right. I will see you later.
You just see Opal like begin to like storm off. Is there anything you guys want to do while you're here in town?
I guess we should probably check out Butterskull Ranch too. Harrison's gonna have a flashback of that damn cow.
Yes, Opal's definitely headed towards that cow.
Alright. So you guys make your way over, and you just see this like now like disheveled like cow who's not seen a person like
Oh, you poor
like
sweet thing.
super skinny, like bone is like the field like got hit with like a storm and like kind of frosted over, so the grass is like gone.
Can I set my cup of tea down in front of it to see if it can take a drink?
And you watch as it like it tries to like bite your cup, and the wood is just too reinforced; it can't get through. So you can like try and pour it in. And you just see it like perk up a little bit after giving it some of your tea.
Opal is going to basically, like, if you allow it, conjure up like to make rope, and I will rope it around her and carry her with us.
You can cast Entangle if you don't have rope.
I have a
Do
chain.
I have rope? Hold on.
You likely have rope.
I probably have rope. You were right. I keep thinking that my rope was destroyed. Oh no, I have another one. I have one that's broke. Yes, I have another one. So yeah, I will have rope, and I will fasten it around the poor cow.
Okay.
Take her with me, and then feed her some of the... Nope, berries is not going to be good for a cow, is it? The gourd. They can do that.
Alright, so
When you have the farmer trying to decide what actually to give to the farm animal.
So you take Petunia, and she now joins your party.
Delicious snack for later.
No, you are not harming this poor cow. She has been through enough.
This cow has seen things.
Serim, Petunia. Petunia, Serim.
I'll take her to Granny.
I whisper under my breath. Sounds like dinner to me.
You want to get killed by this party, don't you?
Yes.
Time to roll up a new character.
I've got like a half a dozen more.
It's not that hard.
It's true.
As we're traveling, Harrison's gonna stop at where the brothel once stand and have a moment of silence.
No, God.
You see just this tear like come down Pearson's eye. Do we continue on the trip?
Yep.
Alright. Ryan, you are the last person. Can you roll a d20 for me?
Which Ryan?
The one who hasn't gone yet.
4.
Roll a d100 for me.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Alright. How does this guy getting incapacitated?
22.
22.
Watch will run into the cat.
No, he's a much lower number. If you ever roll a d6, you're likely going to run into the cat. But on the d100s, you won't. I have a thing on my screen where I know where he is, so the reason you roll a d6 is because you have a significantly higher chance of running into him. You aren't going to run into him anytime soon. I feel like the music is breaking up.
It is.
And it's running smoothly back here.
You all approach a man carrying a pack as he walks down a dirt road, the road towards you. His body, very similar to Petunia's, was very disheveled, broken. You see battle wounds. I fled. I wasn't a soldier. I saw what was going down and I had to leave. I still got hit. I just need a place to stay.
Going down where?
I'm just trying to find a place to live.
Well, we are headed towards Phandalin. Come with us. And do you need me to heal you?
Be very kind to you.
No, you are a lucky man. I am a healer.
I've been following this trail for a week, but I've been real slow.
I'll say out loud, Opal, check him for wounds. And I'll lean in and say in your ear, and Mox.
What do you want me to roll for checking him?
To check him, you are looking medically, so it will be a medicine check.
Okay. $17.
Alright. With a 17, you see, like, on his, like, backside, like, underneath his left arm, you see a gash that's pretty well become infected.
Oh. Do I find anything else? Nope. Okay. Alright, oh, sir, what did you get hit by?
Oh, sorry. Right, I'm that guy.
Yes.
You're that guy.
You're that guy.
A flying axe. In the middle of nowhere. I don't know what happened, but I saw the battle, turned around and started running. And out of the sky, it just nailed me in the back. I'm not a soldier.
I am going to...
It is that axe, by the way.
Wait, which one?
The one,
character.
Brutar wanted.
Okay, I'm gonna give him a potion. Well, I'm gonna give him a potion, but I'm going to just, like, do Opal's thing, which is just mix up her herbs and make a paste and
like a
bandage
healing
him up.
salve.
Mm-hmm. Huh?
A healing salve.
Yeah, making a
The
healing
coating,
salve.
yeah.
Yeah.
Right? You do that. With that, he joins your party, and as does, alongside Petunia. I did speed up the travel just because we are nearing break. I need one more D20, so any of you guys can make it.
I got it. That'll be a 12.
Okay. The rest of your travel goes pretty well, and then you guys begin to crest into Phandalin, and that is where we're going to take a break.
Welcome back. Before we get started, we have a message from our sponsor for tonight. Looking to make your next event unforgettable? Look no further than Parallax Productions. This Ohio-based media production company offers unmatched audio and visual services for a variety of occasions. From weddings and conferences to music videos and concerts, and everything in between. With top-notch talent dedicated to bringing your vision to life, Parallax is here to make your event a hit. Contact our executive producer, Ryan Cassidy, by checking out the links in the description to learn more about how we can help take your event to the next level.
As you arrive home in Phandalin, you see a group of about 6 children come running up to you. You recognize all of them with bright smiles. As the school is now let out, and they are all anxiously wanting to hear of your travels. On the hill, you see a mostly completed orphanage now, with several people seemingly hard at work on the hill. You hear the liveliness of the town as they've had peace in this area for weeks, untouched by the plagues of war. As you reach the area of your homestead, still followed by the children, you see smoke billowing from your chimney. What would you all like to do?
I'm going to try to find a good safe spot for the cow. Probably let the kids play with the cow for a bit, and then probably find a good spot for our petunia.
All right.
I'm going to attempt to corral as many children as I can to me to tell tales of our adventures.
Skara, where'd you go? What'd you do?
Come, children, listen to the tales of Ascada and the Wildflight Wanderers.
I'm gonna sit here. And you just see them like shoving each other as they're sitting down. Like you just see their eyes like widen as they're like ready for a story.
And I'm telling a grandiose, over-exaggerated sailor's tale of. Oh God.
And all the while, Serim will like be like far back, just kind of like. As if he was like perched up against, I don't know if there's any buildings nearby, but perched up against a building and just like stone-faced, watching everything.
Oh boy. So wait, what was the first thing? Like, at what point did we leave Phandalin? I don't remember in order.
So you went to Waterdeep, where you found the town was run. Yes.
Waterdeep. Okay.
And the town run amok by Black Bucklers.
Oh gosh. Go to somebody else while I think.
Alright, so as he's
Skara is better at this than
as
I
he's
am.
telling the story, you've taken you're against Wild Parison. Is there anything that you are doing?
I want to be scanning around the crowd looking for commune.
Make a perception check for me.
Nine.
Right. With that, you are not able to pick out that familiar face. You won't see anything there. Without seeing him, is there anything else that you wanted to do?
No, I think I'll just be settling back in towards the house for the long journey.
Alright. Opal, anything else? So you have now tied Petunia up. Some of the kids have now left to hear the grandiose tale that's being told by Scudda. Anything that you do?
I think what I'm going to end up doing is going over to the tavern to actually see if I can find Cobb, to see if maybe we can get a little tiny pasture over by our house for Petunia for a little bit, for a longer, more safe area for her.
Yeah. So you will go to the Stonehill Inn, and you find that someone you don't necessarily know. Let me make sure that this all is accurate, because
Down the dragon!
there it is.
Eldic, you're back!
And I've just completely disappeared.
Hey, look, our old artwork.
What happened to us?
Just one by one, we just vanish into the void.
We just get
Create new characters.
we just got snapped.
We just got
More to the brink.
blipped.
You are at the
got
Stone.
yeah.
So you are at the Stonehill Inn. Serim had perched up against one of the buildings with where Scudda was telling the tale. Pearson had taken refuge by your house, and Scudda is in the main part of town, surrounded by children, telling a story. I'm actually going to put you a little closer to Serim.
Can I just take a look around and just see what the heck is here?
Yeah. So as you go in, you see an unfamiliar face, and you the player or your character?
My character.
Okay.
So after you're done doing whatever over here.
A slightly unfamiliar face, like you. There's a lot of faces in town, but this is not typically one you've seen that has worked this. A couple weeks have gone by, and you just see him. He's cleaning dishes as it's still afternoon, so the evening hasn't gotten in, so there's not a lot of patrons. A couple people in eating meals. You do get a whiff of just different scents that are going on. You get a nice smoked pork smell that's coming in. Really clean tavern here, as a lot of the patrons tend to be a lot more respectful. But yeah, you just see the guy working there in the middle.
Hello there.
Hello.
You are new.
I moved into town. Got a job as a barkeep.
Where is... Why am I blanking?
Cod.
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 Where's Cod?
I think he's at his home.
Okay. Well,
He spends a lot of time there. He's been working on the orphanage and going back and forth between his house. He's been doing a lot of remodeling.
well, I guess I will head there. By the way, I'm sure you've heard my name.
I've heard about a rock lady, yeah?
Yes. My name's Opal. Nice to meet you.
It's a very privilege to meet you. Shall I serve you a drink?
Possibly when I get back. I have some things to attend to.
Alright. There you go. Is he coming through?
Yep.
Serim, as you go through, Is there any particular point in town that you want to walk to?
Can I can I discern if there's like a main road here where I would find just a bunch of businesses, shops, whatever?
So, coming in from the road that you came in, you had passed a blacksmith. You saw Opal go into a building marked the Stonehill Tavern. To the south, you'll see a sign that says Town Master Wester. You see signs for the Lion Shield Coster. You see a woodworker, and so you see just several different businesses around. You see a general goods store. So there's a lot going on, as well as like a mixture of homes.
Are there any like pubs or any other inns besides where Opal went?
That is the only inn/tavern in the town.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna hang out here then.
Right. Skada, we return to you.
It's after the great Skada and the other wanderers finished slaying the mighty dragon Cryovane. We're traveling to the home of Opal, Waterdeep, to collect our reward. When we got there, the town had been overrun by black bucklers.
Oh no!
Banners everywhere. The townspeople that live there slaughtered.
But you beat them up, right?
Of course we did.
Serim's just over here rolling his eyes back and forth as the kids gasp and all.
Who's that guy?
We'll get to him. He's not important yet.
Okay. Tell us more.
So we cut down the black bucklers and reinstated some level of order in the town.
Are you their king?
I am.
Make a deception check. With advantage because it's kids.
19.
19? 19?
19.
Oh yeah, they don't believe it. So.
And we ended up on the front lines of a war at sea.
Oh, and you're a pirate, so you did so well, I bet.
We struck down 20 enemy ships.
Oh.
And then we were faced by the mighty Kraken.
And
It's just a giant octopus.
You see, they are all in. So you go and you continue the story to where you arrive at Serim, Serim's point.
And then we were at the negotiations for peace across the land. And in walked Serim.
The bad guy, right?
Kind of.
Ooh, and you just see
Can I hear him say that?
Oh,
I'm not trying to. It's like a stage whisper.
Gotcha.
For a dramatic
Kind of,
effect
yeah.
as opposed to an actual attempt to hide it.
get him! And you'll see one kid pick up a stone.
No.
He like half draws
Don't
his
worry.
sword.
Wait till the story is finished. And
Then we can throw rocks.
if you still feel like it is necessary.
And he fully unsheathes it,
Do
and
what
just
you
sets
must.
it down and starts like petting it. And he put it hilt down, so he's holding it by the blade as he pets it.
Alright. Continue on.
We were tasked with protecting a magic stone. But Serim stole the stone.
You see the same kid get up the rock.
Wait. Skada immediately went on the chase to catch him.
And you caught him.
Eventually.
No, you didn't.
Don't listen to him, he's a liar.
And then you see the kids. Liar! I bet your pants will catch on fire!
He grabs onto his sword and lifts it, like throws it up in the air to grab it by the hilts.
Make an acrobatics check for me.
Okay.
Let's see how well you can handle the blade without cutting yourself.
17.
17, alright. You'll take one, just out of style, you'll take 1 point of slashing damage.
And I'm doing all this to be intimidating, just so you know.
Make an intimidation check. With advantage because they're kids.
And I'm also talking him up as the bad guy.
Yeah.
20? Dirty 20?
Yeah, they're scared. Scar, you're gonna get him, right? He's scaring me.
Well, don't worry. He was beaten down by the big bad guy. Who? Sorry, what? Okay, so you gave me a look. I didn't know you were going to say something. By the big bad... I would have probably explained the giant colossal demon that attacked us.
That's scarier than that guy.
Very. And he stole the magic stone from him. And now, Serim here is going to help us get it back.
Is he always a douche?
Always.
I guess I won't throw rocks at him.
But now, my children, I must head back home and get everything in order.
Yeah. Anything else that you guys do? Are you all heading home?
I want to duck into the tavern after Opal leaves.
Alright.
And not like as she's walking out, I'm sneaking in,
Okay.
fully trying to avoid.
Make a stealth check for me.
We're starting to get tired.
13.
Make a perception check for me.
18?
She catches you.
I guess I'm not like trying to be like sneaky, but I am just like trying to duck in away, but yeah, it's still
Alright.
stealthy-ish.
Alright. So you go into the tavern?
Yeah.
Hello! A lot of customers for this early in the day.
What do you got that's non-alcoholic?
Water.
That's it.
I mean, I got mead and can water down the mead a little bit.
I'll take the water.
Alright. He slams it out. I'll be 2 silver.
Tosses 2 silver as he's chugging this whole thing down.
And a tip?
Huh?
And a tip?
There's 2 more. As he's fully chugging down the whole thing, because this is the first thing he's taken a drink of all day. Taking 1 sip of the tea earlier.
Alright.
And I'm just trying to like listen in on conversations if something like perks up my ear. Anything that I can get into.
So there are a couple people in having lunch. Make a perception check for me.
Okay. All right. 21.
Yeah, with a 21.
I was about to fire this dice because I've been rolling shit up until that roll.
You hear you see this young human couple sitting down at one of the tables. They're enjoying that smoked pork that you smelled when you walked in. Several bits of vegetables and then a thing of mead each. And you hear, they're back. Oh, we've missed them so much. They've put so much work in, and they're finally getting to see the stuff that they've done. Wonder if God knows they're back yet. And then the other one, yeah, and I wonder if John Lester's gotten to talk to him. They're our protectors. And I should probably finish up and go thank them. That's the gist of the conversation that you hear.
Okay.
Right? Anything else that you do?
Not at the moment, no.
Right. Do you return to the party to go home?
Willingly, not really, but trying to keep close enough distance because clearly I haven't exploded yet.
You all see your home, and you see again the smoke billowing from the chimney, assuming that someone is home. As you walk into the doorway, let's see.
Just so you know, your computer, I think, overheated and crashed, so I'm going to need your password when you get a second.
Oh, yeah. You step into the foyer of your home.
Oh!
This is the first time you guys are actually seeing the home. So, we should go here. The smell that you come in is a familiar, very cooked fish smell. It's one that you know is a special dish that is being prepared. You hear as I actually need to switch them up. So you hear whistling going on, and in the distance, you so you see, open up the kit door into the kitchen. You see Cod Firebelly step out from the kitchen.
That man, the myth, the legend.
Thank you. Is it? It's you! And he's gonna run up, grab the three of you, and just squeeze the life out of you, as he wraps all three of you. And you see him close his eyes. He's swinging you around. I missed you. And then he looks and he goes, Eldrick, you're kind of a little small and less green.
The name's Serim.
And you changed your name.
Is this guy an idiot?
What did you call me?
Talk to him like that.
In Orcish, Harrison is going to say this, and I'll send you a message, Tyler.
Okay.
Well, he does that, you want to add your password in?
Yeah.
Okay.
And in common, actually, no, in Orcish he will respond. And he gives a chuckle.
Are they both talking in Orcish?
Yes.
I want to cast subtle spell, comprehend languages.
Oh.
All right. So make a perception check. I want to see how far into the conversation you get.
Okay, 13. Wait, yeah, 13.
So with a 13, you will miss the first part of what Parison says. So from him, the only word you get from section that you get from Parison is orphanage like the last guy. And you hear Cod go, I kept the cells nice and clean.
And I try to keep the stone face as he's like, cells?
Do you respond, Parison?
I'll just look over and survey the party, I guess. Have a look for the reaction.
All right. So, well, come in. I had dinner. I wasn't expecting all of you, but I will contact my girlfriend. Let her know that plans have changed.
You have a girlfriend. Aw.
She's a very nice lady.
We'll have
She's
to
a school
meet her.
teacher.
Oh, you
And you see his greenish skin start to turn into whatever the combination of pink and green is as he just begins to blush.
Isn't that brown?
I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be brown.
You see a brown blush. So he takes you all in and begins serving you. Here. And so he sets down this nice, large fish, and you see he has deboned it and prepared it in a fantastic manner. I kind of made your house my house. I built me a room so I wouldn't impede on you guys. So
You have to show me the room.
let's eat first. So you guys all go through and you have dinner, conversations, and kind of talk about some of the remodels that he's done. A lot more furniture in this house than you guys recall previously. It was a very barren home, pretty much just beds in the kitchen. You guys have great conversation. He kind of gives you a tour of the house.
Opal does want to talk to him though.
Okay.
But I brought a cow that is going to need some sort of little tiny home and pasture.
Then we'll prepare it for a meal.
No.
So why have a cow?
Milk?
We
For
have
cheese?
milk. You're no fun.
I'm sorry.
Tell me about it.
Tell you what, Cod. Next time we bring a cow, you can eat it.
Yeah. Are you gonna bring me a cow?
Next time.
Okay. So he kind of walks
Do
you through.
you
I'm only gonna
promise?
move one character kind of through the house. Oh, Scar, you got a little
Wonky.
wonky there. The alcohol.
It's a flashback of the dream.
I thought I had this on, so let me readjust it and I'll take you there and you'll just see the, so you'll start to see that, he walks you through different rooms, bedrooms, all of you. I don't want to make you any bigger.
Oh my.
Um,
Oh, that's a bedroom.
Really big bedroom though. Oh, this is probably
This
one.
is
thought
the
the
up.
sheets
This
was a
is
pile
the
of gold.
upstairs. Then he goes. This is where I thought. If you want, I kept this place nice and clean.
Yes, we may have use for it. Very well done, Cod.
So after the lunch and giving a tour of the house, now that it's been decorated, furnished, we have now approached the evening. Is there anything that you guys want to do as we close out the day before we get too far?
Probably in the morning head up to the potion maker and see if we can get some potions, but that would be an in the morning thing at this point.
Ooh, now that we're back here, and especially since the dragon is gone, I bet I could find a lot more herbs.
Do a nature check for me. So you're going after that. Anyone else want to do something?
In the morning, Harrison would go to check with Harbin Wester.
18.
Yeah, you actually find a good bit of herbs to be able to make a couple potions when you decide to do so.
Okay.
What shops were here that open? Because I know that there's a bunch of new shops that were
Blacksmith.
opening up.
There's now an enchanter. You have the general goods store, and you have the armorer.
Anything enchanted? Probably not gold for enchanting, anyhow. I'm okay for it this minute, I think. I'll head over to the general goods store and see what's available there.
Right. You walk in. Birdman! Welcome back!
Anyone else coming with me?
Oh, it's not the shop. We can go to the faces.
It sounds like it's just me. Okay.
Yeah.
I was checking to see if anybody else was going to come to the general store before I went.
Probably takes me a while. To get back from herbs.
Yes, the Skada is back. Like, tell me what you have in stock.
Well, we've actually gotten quite a few things in. I have some potions. I have some rope. I have some food goods. I got some wine and some rum.
Rum, absolutely. What do you have potion-wise?
I took in a couple greater potions of healing, a couple poisons.
Skada is intrigued by the poisons.
It's a little concerning, but okay.
For official adventuring work, of course.
Oh, of course. So these, they're a very long-lasting poison. They take effect right away. Designed to kill over a period of time. Switched to Russian instead of French there, apparently. Apparently poison to make me more Russian.
Accurate. But how much?
It will be 25 silver apiece.
Okay. I'll take both. And how much for the potions?
2 gold.
How many potions are there?
Here's 3.
I'll just go ahead and get all 3 all 3 of the potions and both the poisons.
And I imagine you will be attending tonight's celebration?
Of course. Where was that at again?
Oh no, I think I messed up. So, pretend surprised when you, we get to the celebration.
What celebration? I give him a wink.
You heard nothing from me. This is. But some town is very appreciative of you all. So, please don't say anything.
Very well.
But thank you for your patronage. You have a good day.
You as well. I'll head back.
You see, like, a lot of the doors are closed again, and people, like, peering out. Sends you a lot of flashbacks to back when, like, they were afraid of the dragon. And do you return home?
Yeah.
As you go in. So, now that you're back, I planned a surprise for you. We're gonna party in the town square. So, let's all go. You can come too. We don't like you, but we'll take you. And you see him like peek out the front of your house. Okay. And it's like, and the second you all walk out the door, like fireworks, bam, 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 like going off. You see people like dancing, like music has started. You see a set of like fiddlers and different instruments going on. Person with a lute, like you are seeing a huge celebration that popped out of nowhere. Everyone hiding indoors, and they just all flooded outside. What all do you do?
Serim will just mosey out the door and just, like, literally just right next to the door. Same thing as before. Just...
Escada, I rolled against your passive perception yesterday for this.
Okay. Just like by an alleyway or anything like that?
No, thin air, like. I
am going to...
Immediately after that, you are grabbed by a woman who spins you around and pulls you in. Oh, hi there.
No! No!
Am I watching this happen?
Yes.
Cool. And I get Serim will get a smirk on his face.
Comparison, you will also have two ladies approach you, twins, who are like, tell us what you've done. We're excited to hear about your adventures.
And I'll take her and then flip around in the positions that we are to where, like, swoop my arm under her and lean her back. Wonderful to see you again. But not tonight, my dear.
Alright.
And I'll give her a wink and then fly up.
You just drop her then?
Basically, yeah.
So yeah. Oh, he's so hot.
Serim's just like literally circles rolling his eyes.
Make an investigation check. For me.
Has Opal spotted her in that whole debacle with the
Make
scar?
a perception check for me.
Okay, thanks.
I'm trying to make it seem like nothing's wrong. I'm not searching for anything. I'm like up in the air, like
15.
participating in the activities and stuff, and like making my presence shown, but also like searching.
Okay. What was yours?
15.
Yeah, you would have seen it.
Oh, that's good.
And it is Cassandra.
Oh, I thought you were asking if you saw that exchange. It is not Cassandra.
Oh, okay.
She is in Waterdeep.
Okay, I just didn't know. She could have traveled up here.
19.
Yeah. Dang whispers. Make an intelligence check for me.
It was a +0, but yeah.
Thank goodness. It's not Cassandra, thank God.
So this is already
Huh?
So that's
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Does it seem like there's a pattern to the popping up?
No.
I'm gonna try to subtly grab Harrison. Come with me.
Make a stealth check, both of you.
I rolled 2 good on the others.
23.
Thank God my modifier is good. 12. Oh wait, I have luck points back. I'm gonna use a luck point. That's a natural 20.
Despite being the center of the party, you in person somehow get out of there.
Okay. So I'll lead him back. You said back over towards the house, right? Where things seem to be going on. So
It's like the pinpoint.
I'll attempt. So we'll go over towards the house. Am I able to point it out to him, or
Yeah, you
change
can-
what happens?
Like, what do you mean with that?
Like, do things keep popping up still, or?
Make a perception check.
Both of us are just 10.
24.
You would see it. The pattern does not change.
What do you suppose this is? There's a figure keeps popping up. See? Watch. There. There. You just see a shadowy figure appear and disappear.
Do I notice the figure that he's pointing out?
Make a perception check with advantage. Because there's a lot going on.
Alright, 21.
Yeah, you would be able to catch it. And as you notice it, it all stops. You no longer see the figure.
What do you think?
I don't know, but given the circumstances, this seems to be a cause for alarm.
Did you just recently notice this, or has this been happening to the whole party?
A few moments ago. I had to be sure, so I watched it for a while.
Do you think we should find Opal and involve her in this?
Yeah, if either of you have any magics that might be able to figure out what that was. And kind of casually go back over to the party and find Opal.
Alright. You're able to find her pretty well.
Fill her in on.
Alright. You're now aware that there was a figure going around.
Okay. Cast detect magic.
So the fireworks are magical.
Right.
You detect that, but in your range, you just get little blips, but nothing like spot on that you're able to detect.
All I'm seeing is the fireworks and little tiny somethings, but they're not giving me anything definitive on what exactly it is that you've seen.
Do you think we should end this party early? I don't know how good of an idea it is to have everybody gathered in one place.
It's at this point that you notice a face that you've only seen once before in the party. And you see the unsheltered face of Harbin Wester, who is roaming the party, beer in hand, and enjoying himself. And you see every once in a while, yeah, and he sends up more fireworks, as he is the source of the fireworks.
So odd to see you out and about.
Did you turn your mic up before you started saying that? I don't know, because I saw you turn it, I thought, off.
I had it off and forgot to turn it back on, so I just turned it on.
Hopefully my mic picked you up.
Yeah.
So, Opal, it's his pleasure. Ever since the dragon fight.
Repeat that?
Ever since the dragon fight.
Ah, yes. It's been a long time, and it's so good to see you outside of your home.
It's been a long time since I've been out of the home.
Good to see you happy.
Glad to be running the town again, and not afraid of some dragon. Though, the faces I've seen on you guys as you've returned is not one that I find encouraging.
You would be correct.
Maybe speak tomorrow, after we get a good night's rest after this party.
I agree. We need some happiness in our lives. Let the town enjoy themselves. But yes, we shall speak.
And so he goes back and he's casting more fireworks up into the sky. What do you guys do?
As this party keeps going, I want to just scan, like continually scanning to see if anybody's like eyeing me down or just watching me.
Yeah, make a perception check for me.
That'll be a dirty 20.
You don't necessarily see anyone at this point eyeing you. That you are on heightened aware, and you did see these guys all kind of gather around each other. But as far as someone eyeing you, you do not see anyone.
Okay.
I think Opal's just going to try to enjoy herself, but yet be a little bit aware.
Alright.
Harrison would go back to the two girls. Join with them again.
Okay.
Opal's going to grab you. Join me for a dance.
Why, of course.
Alright. So you all begin to dance. You see a woman, elven descent, just standing off to the side. You see Pearson now with two women who are just all over him, and you, because you're all on high alert, you would be watching.
Yeah, let's say I would never like fully let my guard down here.
So, Pearson, that goes to you. Serim, anything else that you're doing?
Not at the moment, because I'm just seeing everyone partying. They're doing their thing. I'm just ready if something happens, but just chilling here. Dissociating from the party.
I'm going...
Pearson, wait, real quick. Pearson, do you take action to that?
I do.
Okay. You watch Pearson take the two ladies that he was with into your house.
Oh boy.
Best
I'm standing right next to the front door.
Perhaps we wait till it.
You watch.
Is there windows on the front of this house?
There are, yeah.
Are the curtains drawn or are they closed?
So Pearson's room would be on the back end of the house. So you would have to go around the house in order to.
And I wouldn't know that, would I?
No. Unless it was said during the house tour. Pearson, are your rooms curtains open?
Yeah, they are.
I totally want to sneak around back
Alright.
and see what's going on.
So good, Brad.
And to be clear, Serim has not experienced this ever.
Oh no.
That he knows of. So he has no idea what's going on. He just saw Pearson go in with two women
Oh no.
into the house.
How old are you?
36.
Pearson, do you
Wait.
want to describe what
Oh no.
Serim is seeing?
Have you not been around Magma long enough to hear his stories?
No, I only met him there. Realm guards don't meet.
I'm just going to leave that up to Serim's imagination, but I would like to know if I can pitch him out of the corner of my eye looking.
Actually, make a perception check. I want to see if you see him. Are you hiding that you're watching?
Yes.
Make a stealth check.
Okay.
Well, they're rolling. I was going to go over to the lady that I rejected
That'll be dirty 20.
and point out
19.
point out my friend Serim. It's over by the house and seems quite lonely.
You point him out and you just see Serim like.
Wait, he's
on the backside of the house?
It would have been before he walked back
Okay.
there. I was trying to
yeah,
point him
yeah.
out.
Yeah. So then you just watch like Serim like watch go in and then like go around the side of the house. That one?
Yes, he's quite lonely, but I imagine quite capable. You might be able to enjoy yourself there tonight. Just find him on the other side of the house.
Above table is there's Eldrick's room. Did you discuss earlier, are you putting him in a cell or are you putting him in a room?
Is Eldrick's room the only one that would be available?
Correct. which is on the same floor as you, Escada, because you and Eldic both had upstairs bedrooms.
I feel like I can keep an eye on him since he's on the same floor and make it clear to him that it's somebody else's room and he would temporarily be using it.
Alright, so all that would have been earlier, so you would have a bedroom.
I'm saying, do you guys agree? I don't want to make the decision for everyone.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Alright, so you have a bedroom on the second level.
Mm-hmm.
As you're around back, you're seeing a very interesting sight of two ladies in Parison. Can you make a Parison? Can you make a performance check for me?
That bounced from a natural 20 to a 10. That was the biggest flop of my career.
It was about to get real good.
Mediocre at best.
Well, you don't see Serim. You did hear a noise, and it kind of like got you up your game, and you're like, "Ho, ho, ho, whoa."
Serim is just trying to not vomit all over the window. But he can't turn away.
Girl to go over and find him.
Yeah. So you actually do have a woman who. What are you watching?
I instantly draw my sword and put her between me and the sword.
I was coming to see if you'd like to dance.
I don't dance as he she's it back
Maybe you
and
should.
walks away.
Maybe you'd be less of a hard ass then.
He turns a 180 and walks away.
So she's then gonna go up to the window. You perv!
I'm actually going to burn that D20 that you gave while students to roll that, so I'll have a dirty 20 for the performance.
So he's rocking it.
Oh my.
And you still hear pervert, and then you will hear that out the window as she looks in, makes eye contact with you as you are like you got like one picked up on your shoulders, like you set her down a little bit, and you're like, oh. What do you say as she just stares in awe?
I'll just smile and like gesture like through the window. Come here.
Wow. We return to the rest of the party. We're gonna let him live out that fantasy.
Oh my god.
So the rest of you, as the party then comes to an end, a lot of people now returning to their homesteads. I imagine you all return home. Is there anything you guys do before you go to bed?
Was it made clear to Serim that he is... Oh wait, we already discussed that he is temporarily borrowing a room.
Yes.
Parison did a lot of things before bed.
Person did a lot of things before bed. Before we switch to the map, we'll get that out. So, Parison, we already know what you're doing. We're not going to interrupt that. The other three of you.
I'm assuming that woman didn't follow me back.
Nope.
Okay.
After we're done dancing.
Oh, Parison actually probably knows what's going on because he probably sees the map.
I'll step back and give a bow with my wing. A lovely dance, my lady.
Yes.
Let us go back to the house.
Yes, it is getting late. Would be good to sleep, but maybe we should put something up to around the house. Maybe talk to Parison. Something to protect us just in case. But
I could set some traps at the door, but anything magic would be The two of you them in.
I know.
I don't recommend knocking at Pearson's door.
I hope that this dance that we had just done will be a good indicator of that I am open to talking to you again.
I thank you for that, Ofor. And I hope to regain all the trust and faith that is lost.
Are you guys outside at this moment?
Yeah.
You
You're
see
probably
this?
walking back towards
You
the
see this
house.
chubby little kid just standing there, like picking his nose. Ew, grown-up love.
You kick a rock at him.
Rude
Who's rude first?
kid. It's a kid.
How old was the kid?
Probably 8.
He's the same age as I am. He should have more
Maturity?
maturity.
Yes.
Alright. You all return to your bedrooms.
I'm gonna set up a tripwire at the door
Okay.
with a bell attached to it.
Okay.
As I get back to my room, I would imagine I may have like a match on me. I want to start burning.
The house down.
I'm gonna hold that paper in my hand and start to burn it. But as it starts charring in the corner, I quickly snuff it out. So like maybe a few words at the bottom corner are out, but I'm like,
The bottom corner?
yeah.
Okay.
Hold on here.
Just contemplating fully consuming this thing in fire.
We can switch to the map.
Could I perceive if anybody could hear me while I'm in here by myself?
Yeah. Make a
Oh,
perception
he got
check.
the biggest room?
He
Oh,
needs
boy,
the biggest
yeah.
room tonight.
She
also
did
con-
join him, by
There's
the way.
also Con's
13.
favorite, so it makes sense.
13. You feel that you are not. While Escada's room is close, that he would not be able to hear you.
Okay. What I want to do is right outside my door. I will still subtle spell this. Alarm on the door.
Can you read me the description of that?
Yeah. So you set an alarm against an unwanted intrusion. Choose a door, window, or an area within range that is no larger than a 20-foot cube. Until the spell ends, which is 8 hours, an alarm alerts you whenever a tiny or larger creature touches or enters the warded area. When you cast a spell, you can designate creatures that won't set off the alarm. So I'm not setting anybody except myself. So I want to detect if any of them come in or if anything else makes its way in. And I can choose whether the alarm is mental or audible, which I will choose for it to be mental.
Okay.
So it'll just ping in my mind if something trips the alarm.
I can't. I have so many spells. Brian, do you? I'm trying to find. I'm trying to take one away so I can have a some type of protection.
What are you trying to do? Well, you can't do any cantrips.
The spell is vague, so there's going to be a ruling
Just
on it.
on me.
Okay.
Anybody else?
It's like a snare. It's not a trap.
But your alarm is set.
Okay.
With that, the evening sets in. So, Harrison, you have now gone to sleep. All three women just laying in bed with you. One on top of you, one on each side. Opal, as one of the others on the ground floor, You go to sleep pretty well. No ruckus in the room next door to you. Escada, you take your nest and begin to go to sleep. Yes.
I think I'm just gonna go ahead and cast on myself. Because I can't find anything else in here. I'm going to cast protection of good
Protection
and
from
evil.
good and evil.
Alright.
And
Can
I'm
you
gonna
read that
target
to me?
Faye.
It's a concentration spell that only lasts for 10 minutes.
Oh, it's only 10 minutes.
So it won't last while you sleep.
Never mind.
So that's something.
Never mind.
Okay. And with that,
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oops.
so Sarah, the moonlight falls into your room. The oversized giant bed, allowing more room than you really need. The light of the moon slowly moves as time passes. Deep in thought about the last few days and the letter that you had found. The light of the moon suddenly disappears. And
Can I subtle spell detect magic?
you can.
And do so.
You detect that the darkness is magical.
Okay. Then at this point, I will subtle spell mage armor and draw my sword and just kind of sit here and wait for something.
Alright. Alright, in the darkness, it's not that. It's not a D20. Does a 20 hit?
Yeah.
Alright. You will take 4 points of piercing damage in the darkness, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay. That'll be a 5.
So you will fail, so you will take 23 points of poison damage.
Wait, are these are attacks?
Yes.
You make them at disadvantage?
Nope. This gets advantage on attack rolls.
Gotcha.
Against any creature that has not taken a turn.
Gotcha.
You take an additional 15 damage of sneak attack.
Jeez.
Am I reading your hit points right?
I don't know. I'm at 31 at the moment now.
Okay, so this is not. I was like, I got you down to 1. Whew. So I'm gonna refresh. And with that, I'm gonna have everyone roll initiative.
Do you need to roll it in D&D Beyond?
If you don't mind.
Did we ever get a point where we would consider a short rest so I could heal up the bit of damage I took?
Yeah, during the party.
I kind of figured.
18.
Real quick.
Right?
I got my 22.
12. Oh, sorry. 14. And then add my +2. Did I ever turn that back on? Yeah.
Oh, nice. 23, and I did that in D&D Beyond.
So Escarda, at this point you are sleeping, but would you let out a gasp of pain?
Yes, very loudly.
So you hear
Immediately
Serim.
springing up into action,
Alright.
barging in.
Alright. So let's see. What's your movement speed?
We're inside the house, so I wouldn't be able to fly. 25 feet. But I can bonus action dash to make it 50 feet if I have to.
Moving very far.
Well, we are actually really far apart.
Alright, and you're gonna dash?
Yeah.
Did you lock your door?
No. I just set the alarm.
Alright, so your alarm will go off that something has entered your room. And you get into the room to see where the bed was is absolute darkness. And
Oh, so I'm in complete darkness. Oh, wonderful.
yeah, you are in a magical darkness. It's also why, you know, he gets advantage because he can see you, but
Yeah.
then anything else that you're doing on your turn?
Serim, are you there?
Yeah! Something is here!
I've already moved the distance I can right now. There's no point shooting into the darkness. That's probably all I can do right now. I guess I'll hold an action.
You use, oh no, it was your bonus action to dash.
Yeah, I'll actually have a couple of daggers out right now, and I'll hold an action to throw a dagger at
Okay.
anything that's not us if I see it.
Alright. Serim, you are up with Pearson on deck.
Do I know where this slashing came from on me?
You would have felt that it was in front of you.
Okay. Even if it's darkness, would I have disadvantage on this? If I knew where he was?
Yes, you would have disadvantage.
Okay. So then question.
Yeah.
My restore balance feature trait says when a creature I can see within 60 feet, can I also do it on myself to negate advantage or disadvantage?
So that's sight-based. So being in magical darkness, you can't even see the bed you're on. Like you could put your hand in front of your face and you couldn't see it. You are effectively blind here.
Okay. I think I have.
You can
something
move,
else.
but it would be considered rough terrain.
Okay. Unless I changed it, I think I have something to still get me. So as a bonus action, I can give myself advantage to at least balance it. If I haven't moved and I can't move after, but that still won't get me my sneak attack, which is fine. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna bonus action steady aim to at least get myself not disadvantage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take a swing where I believe that this thing that's attacking me is.
Alright, make an attack.
Dear Lord.
Um, 15 to hit.
Meets it, it's halved.
Okay.
It's one of our homebrew rules.
Gotcha. That'll be 7 slashing.
Alright.
And that's it for me.
Alright. Pearson, you are up with Opal on deck. You hear a thud, like you hear noise. The ladies around you, and they grab onto you. So you are considered prone at this point. So it'll take half of your movement to get up. So what happens when you sleep with 3 women?
I will give each one of them a kiss and tell them to check out the noise.
Playa.
You're naked at this point.
I'm gonna assume I know where half my clothes are at this point.
They're mixed in on the floor.
Just grab something and
I
cover
want to
it.
take a blanket and just wrap it around my lower half.
You just rip the blanket as these 3 naked women are now just on bed, like, and you wrap it around it like. All right. So with that, you have half of your movement to get up. So what would your movement be?
15 feet.
Get to your door. All right. So you still have your action and your bonus action. You can action dash to get your full 30 feet of movement for that.
Being that this is my house and I am familiar with it, would I be able to just misty step upstairs?
Yes, you would be able to do that. As long as it. What's the range on Misty Step?
30 feet.
So you could get right there. And Escada, behind you appears a naked person covered in a blanket. Then, is that your turn? Or you have your bonus action, right?
That was a bonus action.
Yeah, that was my bonus action.
Then you have your action.
Yeah. I wouldn't have my bow at this point, considering the events that was going on, so... At that point, I think that's all that I will do.
Right. Opal, you are up.
Yep, I hear it, and I
Escada
dash
in the
towards.
wings.
I have 30 feet of movement. And get me up there.
Oh wait, how much?
30.
Let me go back here.
Wow.
Currently you have 88 feet of movement speed.
Ooh, only moved 2.
25 or 30?
30.
So you get to the bottom of the stairs.
75.
Yeah, I have short bird legs, that's why I only have 25 feet and actually running.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a while, guys. I am slow.
You can action dash.
Sure.
It's another 30 feet.
So
And you could use your bonus action, prepare a spell or something.
So 25. If you action dash, you get to the base of the stairs.
Sure.
Maybe run faster.
It's true. I could wild. I want to do that other thing. No, I'm not wild shaping yet. Okay.
Good.
Mm-hmm. I guess another question that I would have. Oh, there is a plant in that room.
There is indeed a plant in the room.
Is there one over by where the bed was located?
It's a good question.
Can't see.
You cannot see. That part is true.
But I would have gone on the tour, so I should know where plants are located.
Take an inventory of all the plants.
Hey, that is, what a druid does.
This one's a ficus. This one's a fern.
Uh-huh.
This one's a cactus.
Uh-huh.
Oh wait,
We
that's
switch to
Serim.
the day one. There is not a plant over there.
Okay. Good to know.
Wind and Phantom do druids.
Alright. You will watch. Emerging from the darkness backwards, having taken a cut, you see the hooded, cloaked figure who will turn and see you.
And take a dagger.
Yep, so roll for your attack.
Use a luck point. Reroll that. A little bit better. 15.
Meets it.
Three points of damage, cut in half.
Oh, okay. Math.
What was it?
So what? 12 or 11?
11 round. We round down. 11.
Right. Having that, he is going to make an attack on you for 18 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Right. Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
4.
Alright. So you fail, so you'll take 31 points of poison damage.
Okay, can I uncanny dodge to cut that in half?
Right. He's going to swing again for 13, which misses. And then so he then is going to disengage and move 5 feet away. Alright, so Ascara is up with Serim on deck.
Alright, well, pulling up my blades, I'll pursue. And move up to him.
Right?
Attack him. So 21. It's a hit.
21 hits.
Really? 28 points of slashing damage,
Right?
and they get a wound
It's a save for that, right?
on their turn.
Okay.
Actually, no, my wounds are permanent now, so it's no longer a save.
Okay.
So, just on his turn, he'll take damage. Second attack. Oh yeah, that hits. Crap damage. 9 points of slashing on the second attack.
Alright.
And then 1/3 attack. Oh yeah, I've got a +9 to hit on that. That's a 23.
Yep, that hits.
4. Oh, good roll on that. 7 points of. That's also slashing. Yeah, slashing.
Okay. Alright.
Who are you and what are you doing in our home?
Oh, you speak thieves' can't you? You would understand. He says, disregard. I'm here for this one.
You also speak thieves' cant, don't you?
Mm-hmm. And do I hear that?
You would hear that, yes. Then with that, Serim, you are up with Parasol on deck. Serim, you're still in complete darkness, so you can't see anything.
But I can hear perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Can I just move to where I hear the fighting?
Yeah.
Because I want to get up right up
Remember,
next to
it
this
is still considered rough terrain, so it's half movement.
I've got 30 feet.
Shuffles through, bumps his knee on a dead stand.
So that should get. Can I move myself? Should
His
get me
toe,
right there.
takes
Yep.
20 points
Okay.
of bludgeoning damage.
So I should get advantage on this because he's within 5 feet
Of an ally, yeah.
of an ally. Okay. And I'm out of the darkness at this point?
You are now out of the darkness,
Okay.
I think. Hold on, let me...
Or no, it looks like I'm still in the dark. I'm
on the edge of it.
I'm not flanking, so you wouldn't get advantage, but it would trigger your sneak attack. Right?
Yeah, so you are still in the darkness.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just trying to get that sneak attack. Really? So I'm gonna go take a swing at him. 16 to hit.
16 hits.
Cool. So let's get this sneaky damage. Looks good. That's 9, 8, 17, plus 3. That'll be 20 slashing.
Alright.
And then I'm going to use my bonus action to convert a 3rd level spell slot into some sorcery points.
Alright.
And that's it.
Alright. Parison, you are up with Opal on deck.
I'm going to, right there next to a scar, probably going to walk on the exit.
Beautiful.
I'm on the map layer.
So I moved him.
Alright. Alright, you moved up.
From there, I'm going to use my bonus action to make them my Slayer's Prayer.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use Inflict Wounds.
Use what?
Inflict wounds.
Inflict Wounds.
Alright.
Uh, 12 to hit.
12 will miss.
Is it with advantage being right next to a scar?
No, because he is not. It was not flanking.
Okay.
And how is he not flanking?
They're on the same side.
Oh,
That
gotcha.
flanking would be on your opposite side.
Gotcha.
So if you were up one space, it would be considered flanking for him.
Gotcha.
No, I can still use cantrip, right?
Yes, so
Bonus action.
yeah, as long as it's a bonus action.
Okay, I don't think I can do anything then.
You don't
use
think-
this bonus action for Slayer's Prey?
Oh yeah, no, so your action economy is depleted. Opal, you are up.
Okay. I will come in the rest of the way, and then I will cast Entangle. On man.
Right.
Can you designate us not to get hit by that, or is that everything?
No, it is an area, and it is everyone in the area.
Is it?
Kind of fine, as long as he gets trapped too.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is, isn't it? I'm not thinking straight because of how late it is.
Again,
I know, yeah.
It's fine, and anything to stop him. That'd be
Yeah.
good.
And yeah, it's coming out of the plant.
Oh, the plant that's like behind me, kind of.
Yes.
So that's a save, right?
Yes. It's a strength check.
Safe.
Yeah. Yeah. Safe.
Yeah. We
Save
would
it, though.
all have to make that.
Oh, fail. Yeah, no, he fails
Yeah,
that.
fail.
I fails.
I got 3.
Okay,
We're a
with
bunch.
that-
The
I got
3
6.
of us are a bunch of
With that-
rogues. So
Harrison,
you.
Yeah.
strength check,
Save.
Safe.
strength save. Dang it, Opal.
Sorry. Tired.
15.
Okay, I have Sissy changes.
15 fails.
Okay. With that, what do you need with him? What is going on? Why are we fighting? And what are you doing in my house?
It's a lot for 6 seconds.
Actually, it probably didn't take her 6 seconds to say that. I'm surprised how long 6 seconds is when it comes to talking.
Right.
So everyone who speaks Thieves' Cant will hear, "This is none of your business." Noticing that you don't speak, that's going to be in the stream as long as we don't get a DMCA strike here. You are going. See, he notices. This is not your business. Anything else that you're doing?
Just get out of my home.
It couldn't be dexterity. No, he can evade things with dexterity.
Also agrees the other 2 rogues that are trapped by this entangle.
Right.
So is it at the start of his turn he can save?
Creature in an area when you cast a spell is restrained by the entangled plants until the spell ends. A creature restrained by the plants can use its action to make a strength check against my spell save. On a success, it frees itself.
That one actually is a check.
Okay. Well, he is while he's entangled. Is he incapacitated? Is that what it was?
He's restrained. He's basically grappled.
Oh, restrained. No,
Restrained.
restrained is much better than
Oh, it's okay. Restrained, better than grapple. Okay.
Okay.
It's
So
not a touch screen, Ryan.
You're right.
restrained.
Like she said, it's late.
He's going to take
It's
his.
past my bedtime. I'm tired.
He's going to take his first attack against Escada and miss. Get angry and attack Serim with his second strike.
He's rolling with disadvantage, right?
Yeah, he's missing everything.
Thank goodness.
And that's his turn. Escada, you are up.
So even after being restrained and stuff, he's still trying to fight it, huh?
Yeah.
How battered is he looking?
He's pretty hurt.
I mean, we've done almost 50 damage to him.
Alright, I'm gonna keep going, but I'm not trying to kill him.
Okay.
Just so that's stated.
So this would be a straight roll for you, right? Because you're.
Oh yeah, I guess I get. Oh yeah, I guess his rolls would be straight against us because he gets disadvantage, but gets advantage against us, which would balance it out,
Yeah.
right?
They were all crap rolls anyway. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't roll with disadvantage. No, he just. I knew both of them were missing, so it didn't matter there.
Yeah, I still have more luck points, right? Cool. Yeah, I do. That's much better. Yeah, that's a 22 to hit.
Yep, that hits. What was that?
The mic.
Sir.
That was the battery.
This is a bat.
Oh no.
That's why you clip them on you.
Yeah.
The one part is clip.
Watch, it doesn't work.
No, it works. I just tried to flick on whenever I got the battery in.
Well, we're talking about the clip of the actual mic itself. I think you just turned it off. Now it's back on.
Cool.
We're almost done, so
Yeah.
try not to break anything, Ryan.
Like I said, it's late.
Or I'm gonna go with Escada because
Too many Ryans.
too many Ryans.
Yeah.
One too many. Fight to the death.
Well, we're both rogues, so it's gonna be a very even fight.
$25
Oh,
points
wait,
of
what was his
slashing.
wound, by the way?
Oh, yeah, hang on. At the start of his turn, he took 4 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then I just did 25 points of slashing damage.
How do you want to do this?
Cool.
Cool. Nice.
So... Yeah, so...
Oh wait, you weren't trying to kill him.
No.
So
Yeah, so I was gonna say, instead of...
yeah. How do you bring him to death's doorway?
I'll say, would like 2 points of damage make a difference? Because almost all that was sneak attack damage instead of like slashing. Like if
He
I
has
turn my
17.
blade,
He has 17 hit points before the wounds.
then the sneak attack would still cover the damage. So I was gonna go to slash at him, but seeing that he's pretty well hurt, and turn the blade sideways and basically bash him on the side of the head with the blade, trying to knock him unconscious.
Right. So you will reduce him to 1 hit point. You watch him as he is on the end of consciousness.
Is he still in my
Entangle?
Yes.
table?
That's probably what's holding him up.
Well, it's a good thing we kept that cell open. We may need it.
We can deal with him in the morning. I will.
I think it is best that we deal with him now.
I mean,
Can I still take my turn after
take him to the cell.
Yes.
Just keep him tied up in my entangled and throw his butt in the cell.
Should I just do that now, or do you have something?
If you want to do something, go ahead.
I want to kill him.
Oh!
So if you're gonna try to talk to him, like
I'm currently going
you're
to
6 seconds.
interrogate him, but I don't have. I assumed we were out of initiative order, so
I did too.
that's probably
Hey.
all I can do.
I'm not out of initiative order.
Yes, with that, he will maintain initiative. Then we go to Serim's turn.
I'm gonna step out of the darkness next to Ascara. So now I have advantage.
Your speed is 0.
Oh, my speed is 0. Oh.
Oh yeah, because you're restrained.
And because he's still conscious, actually no, you went to knock him unconscious, so while he has 1 hit point, he's stable until his turn, where he will take a wound, which will inevitably probably kill him, unless healed.
Oh, they'll put him in to bleed out.
Serim, what do you do?
Well, since I'm stuck here and I'm still in this entangle.
Well, you can take your action to get out of the entangle.
Yeah.
With a strength check.
Or if you're wanting to attack him, you still can't attack him.
With the
Straight
roll,
roll. Because
yeah.
it's, advantage and disadvantage are countering each other out. You're the only one that gets the bonus and advantage.
Nope. Not with the
You're
music.
only one
Not with the
not
music.
Okay. So What is the strength check save?
It's
Does it have to be-
it'll be your spell
15.
DC.
Is it 50? Because I can do this two
That's
ways.
been going on the stream, but for some reason the speaker keeps breaking up.
Yeah.
I forgot about it this term.
Man, because I can go either way. I can either try to fight this and then use my bonus action to attack, because I have a way to do that. Or I can just continue to be restrained and just go for this and use my bonus action to at least negate my disadvantage. Which, that's what I'm going to try to do. So I'm going to use, what is that feature? Steady aim to at least just get straight roll to hit. That's a 16 on the die plus 7.
Barely hits.
Okay. And then I have, so I still have my sneak attack damage at least.
Total.
Huh?
23 total.
Oh, I thought, wait, it was 15 on the 16,
16
on the die?
16 on the die
Oh.
plus 7.
I didn't hear on the die part. Is your mic back on? Is your mic back on?
So that's 7 plus more damage, 19. So that's 26 slashing damage.
You already know.
Yeah,
So.
and I want to like fully. I just can assume I'm probably gonna stab him straight through his chest.
I will. I'm going to make a ruling here.
Okay.
Escada. I'm going to allow you to take a reaction if you would like to try and stop. Part of that would mean that you take the hit to stop it. Would you want to do that?
Yeah, sure.
Right. I want to see if you have the strength to do it, to force yourself from the entangle.
Oh god.
It won't be to break it.
To just fight through it.
It'll just be to fight through it, to lean forward enough to take the blade. I'm going to tell you right up front, the DC is going to be 12.
We need like a box of doom.
Someone has one, but he didn't bring it when he came up.
Bro!
Alright.
2.
Oh my god.
Wimpy bird strength fit all the entire campaign. Wimpy
So in
bird
your
strength.
reaction, you lean forward, but you get ripped back by the vine, and you just watch the blade expel from the darkness. And as you like try to take the hit, you watch it plunge into the chest. Do you want to say exactly? You're just plunging it right into his chest. How do you want to do this?
Yeah. Let's see.
Wimpy bird arms. I was giving you a cool moment.
Yeah.
There's
Wimpy
probably
bird
not
arms.
much I can do being entangled and in complete darkness still.
Yeah, and Opal's not letting up.
Yeah. Because I was thinking I would like, as my blade is sinking into his chest, I want to pull him close and like whisper as sneakily as I can. Tell.
You can text.
Okay. Forget that's a thing.
He will enter death saves.
Okay.
We are now out of initiative.
Okay. Healing. I'm doing healing.
I should let him, I guess. He hears in his last breath there.
And I'm saying that in thieves can't, so at least at minimum he can.
If
hear.
he heard it,
If
then.
he heard it.
As you see him lean in, do you intently listen? Do you try
Yeah,
and hear?
I mean, I would be trying to do everything I could to
I would say,
stop this.
would Escada have shouted when the blade killed him?
Yes, probably be like, no.
Then perception with disadvantage. to see if you would hear it through your shout.
13.
Do a stealth check for me.
Okay.
See if you were able to get by him.
Roll 4.
You used all your good rolls yesterday.
I know.
Dirty 20.
You do not hear that.
Do I have time to heal word? Him. He is in death saves, right?
Correct, yes.
Okay. Healing word.
It's really good you did that, because he got a natural 1 on his death saves. So we shall resume initiative on Opal's turn. How much do you heal him for?
Okay. I'm gonna do 3rd level.
Jeez. Healing this guy who breaks into your house
At 3rd level, nonetheless.
trying to kill
8,
us.
9, 10, 11. 11.
Jeez.
Alright.
My blade is still inside of him. I didn't take it out.
On his turn, he
Fine.
takes a wound damage.
Fine.
8 points. I rolled max damage. 8 points
I just want to do this. Just stop the fighting. Let's figure out what's going on first.
He's gonna look at you, and the can't say, thank you. And he's gonna attack Serim. For 18 to hit.
Shield. Subtle spell. Shield. So it misses.
Alright, second attack. 25.
That one will hit. How did he get 25?
He has a +6. So you would take 5 points of piercing damage, and I'll need you to make a Constitution saving throw. I would succeed this.
Yeah?
I would succeed this.
Okay.
You need to succeed this.
18.
Succeeds!
Thank the
30, 31 halved.
15.
That was how much hit points he had left. Alright. Ascata, you are up.
Okay, my first attack, I'm gonna try to knock the intruder out again.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, 15.
Alright. Meets it.
$23.
Are you taking him
17 to knock him out again.
so just to the one? Or
Yeah.
are you putting him under?
I'm trying to knock him unconscious. So whatever that would be.
So it depends. Are you hitting him with a blunt side or
Yes,
are you
blunt-
doing
blunt
that
side,
damage?
Blunt side.
Alright, and alright. Then Serim, you are up.
I'm not done.
Oh, okay.
Was he knocked out?
He is unconscious.
Cool, I'm knocking him out next.
Alright.
Yes.
How?
Huh? I get multiple attacks.
Oh.
That's probably gonna miss.
Oh yeah,
13.
because he has his shield up.
Yeah, I also have shield up, so which you don't know of.
And I'll get the...
My AC is 21 at the moment.
Yeah, I missed both of those.
Alright. Now Serim, you're up.
I'm going to bonus action steady aim to negate my disadvantage and attack him.
Alright.
Yeah, that's gonna be missed. That's a 9.
Yeah. This. As he's just wobbling your blade, coming out of the darkness, just like. Just misses. Alright, anything else?
I don't think Parison's had a turn in like 6
Yeah,
rounds.
like 4 rounds.
Well, because we got knocked out of initiative, and then Opal went, and we resumed from her initiative. Parison, you are now up.
Well, one last thing I just want to say.
Half dead guy, and then I'm just going to use hold the one.
Oh, what were you gonna say?
In Thieves' Cant, I just want to tell him to leave now,
Okay.
or you will regret it.
All right. Do your Toll of the Dead.
Yes.
Wait. Toll of the Dead can only
Saving
take him
throw.
down to 1, and it's a saving throw. So
Can it only take you down to 1?
right?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, it's wisdom saving throw of 14.
Oh, he fails.
And okay, well then he's going to take 3d12 of damage and d6 for being on Slayer's Prey.
All right, roll for.
So 28 points of damage.
Oh my!
He is.
That's a cantrip.
He is out.
It's a cantrip.
So you see him fully lose consciousness. Anything else that you're doing?
Is he dead?
He is in saving throws.
Okay.
It's not your turn.
I know.
We will discuss this in the morning, and then I'm going to pick him up and attempt to carry him down to the jail cells.
You are in entangle, so you would have to use your action to break out of the entangle. And then you would have to take your another action to break him out of the entangle.
Okay, well, my action is a natural 20 or 28 to break free.
Alright, yeah, you are free.
It is 2 in the morning, I'm tired, we're fighting my ass, we're done with this shit.
Now you can't make an additional action. You would smack at the table.
Don't break my table. It was very expensive. I paid $0 for it.
As Opal's up.
Great. Well, actually, I paid for it in back pain and injuries.
On, you're up.
Please don't heal him at 3rd level again.
Okay. What did I miss? Sorry.
Parison is free from your entangle.
Okay. I will go over and pick up him and say to Parison.
So it's difficult terrain, so half your movement.
It's fine.
I don't know if you have the movement for that.
Oh.
Well,
I was already supposed to be in the room.
Pretty sure, yeah. Because to go inside the door is 5. Right next to a scar is
She
10.
was already supposed to be in the door. So
Yeah.
Oh.
She just never got moved.
You would need a strength check to break him from your entangle, or you release the entangle.
Oh, I'm not releasing my entangle. Because if I release it, then
So a
If I hit
strength
him with a
check to break him from your entangle.
it's a 14.
So that would be a failure.
Oh yeah, Christy.
Yeah.
1 shy. Both for your -1.
So you have a bonus
Yeah.
action, right?
Yeah. You wouldn't think, even though I'm the one concentrating the spell, that I wouldn't be able to be like, or, you know, push them apart, or even just concentrate it around him, pick him up.
Make an Arcana check, because you are. It's gonna before you roll. It'll be a high DC because you are concentrating on trying to keep the spell while trying to pick this guy up.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Who is bigger than you?
Yeah. Nope. That's 5.
I think the Bluetooth died.
It's not dead because it's plugged in. It just disconnected. Yeah, we're going hardwire next week.
Yes.
5.
Yep, it's 5.
Oh.
It's not happening.
No.
Nope.
All right. It's his turn.
He takes a wound.
He takes a wound, which is going to be similar to an attack, which is 2 fails.
Whoops.
Box of Doom roll.
I'm going to roll this above table.
Okay.
Oh boy.
We already know. He already, as soon as his turn started to get 2 automatic fails.
Nope.
Oh yeah,
2 natural ones on death saves.
the world wanted him dead.
No, Serim wanted him dead and projected that onto
Yeah, the fact
rolls.
that both my attacks that probably would have successfully knocked you unconscious failed as well.
So
Right.
you all see this bloody wound, like just gasp, as blood is just spewing from his chest. Like he coughs, more blood coming out. Now coming out of his mouth, blood just spewing everywhere. Because he's being held up when his body just wants to collapse. And you just watch the life fade from him as the fight that he kind of had like at the very end sets. And you watch now as the entangle releases the lifeless man.
Okay. Opal's pissed. Alright, so,
Serim is over here like fully gasping because he is like getting close to death's door, but still like he's just like
It being held up by entangle.
right.
I
yeah.
want to punch him.
Oh,
You are next in initiative.
Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna punch him. It's a 16.
Wait. Oh yeah, so you would have to bring up your shield.
Right. I need to double check, make sure I have another. Oh yeah, I have sorcery points. Settle spell shield if fails.
Okay, that's fine. I would have done 0 damage if it hit. My unarmed strikes are 0
Yeah.
damage.
Yeah, same here.
Rose.
I threw everything into my dex,
Exactly.
my intelligence, and my charisma,
Strength is not important.
and then my constitution because I
We
needed
weren't
health.
asked to lift things.
As we remain tangled up here in weeds because we don't have the strength to get out.
You just watch as like the vine like holds your fist back. We are out of initiative, so you are free to do actions here.
okay. So, let's see here. I'm out of initiative. I am going to release Ascara. I'm not releasing you.
Arcana check.
Fine.
I need an Arcana ability, like.
Yeah.
Damn it. Nope.
And
Actually,
the magic-
yeah. Roll. So you already rolled the die. Add your spell attack
It was
modifier.
a 2 on the die.
Oh yeah.
No,
no.
it was a 3.
So,
And then I
you
have
would
a plus
have to-
1.
Is the magical darkness
The
gone?
magical darkness is gone.
And then you said my spell modifier,
Yeah.
right?
Which would what be like a 3 or a
3.
4?
So
Yeah,
I was
so
already
a
at a
5.
4, 5, 6, 7. It would be a 7. So yeah, no.
we could have gotten far more out of him alive than dead.
He wanted me dead.
In Thieves' Cant, I'll say why.
I don't know.
Are you responding in Thieves' Cant?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
Can I roll an insight?
Absolutely. Roll a perception or deception, whichever.
Perception.
Persuasion or deception?
Persuasion, yes. Sorry. I say perception so often that.
26.
Ascara has such god tier insight checks. 6. Ascara believes everyone of everything.
Okay.
You don't know how many times before you showed up, I just believed everything.
I'm going to say to Parison,
No comparison.
it's fine.
I'm
I'm not phased with nudity from him or any of the men.
He has bedsheet on.
I'm gonna say to Parison, take him to the cell. We need to discuss about the body.
Are you resisting?
At this point, no.
So you're gonna let him take you to the cell?
Yep.
Alright.
Are we being released from the weeds?
Yes.
I imagine after he gets like his hands tied or something.
Okay, so we'll take them down to that. I'll just keep it there. I know we don't have the map, but so you are being now taken down to the jail cell. And then
As I am escorting Sarah down, I'm gonna say level with me. What's going on?
I don't know. And as he's like coughing through the blood and pain, I can only imagine. It's because of my realm guard status.
Insight check.
roll persuasion or what's the other one? Deception.
I got a
whichever it is.
27.
Right. And your insight.
Natural 20 for 22.
Oof.
How do you roll this, DM?
What was your natural roll?
16.
Technically, rolls is written, and
Yeah.
natural 20 is an auto success on skill checks.
Not contested though. I'm going to roll this. This is hard rolling. I'm going to let the dice speak for us one more time. We're going to do rollies and lie there.
Okay.
So just roll a d20.
Okay. Don't let me down. Shit. 3.
8.
Of course.
You both have roll 20 pulled up, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Serim, will you please whisper what he gets from you?
Okay. How do I whisper?
/W and then I think just Josh.
No, that's under Faded Dream.
Oh, so Faded Dream. Is there anything that you're doing? Or should we probably begin to end here?
Well,
Or
he's
is-
just perceiving that whether or not I was lying.
Oh,
to
yeah, so you can tell him that, yeah. So he can dig in for information.
I was going to,
Hopefully that worked. Okay, it's sent, Josh.
I have Revivify. I was just going to discuss with everybody else, should I even try?
So I guess if you're going to discuss with everyone, Pearson has already taken him downstairs, so it would be you and Escada.
Right.
And as we're putting Sarah's island to tell him that I can't help you if you don't work with me, and then I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 4th level again.
You're going to cast what?
Cure wounds.
Okay.
4th level.
Alright. And then we're back to you two. Hopefully in the last little bit of this.
Should I Revivify? Should I bring him back to just get information?
I don't feel like that information would be worth the cost. Whatever we could glean, we may be able to search the body, see if we can find information that way.
Then let's do it.
Did you hear me around?
What?
I think he was talking to me.
20.
Yeah, I got your 24.
Oh.
Thank you.
Okay.
Serim says, "Thank you."
My investigation +1.
Metagaming.
How smart are you?
Should we have a private conversation over here, or
We can roll separate.
Yep, you can. If you guys want to keep conversation roll 20 going, you can do that.
So the two of us want to search the body.
Okay. If one of you could screenshot your DMs to me, I will collect that. Alright, make investigation, then you're doing the help action?
Yep.
We're just going to roll separate.
Oh, okay.
17?
16. We
On
both
it.
rolled a 16. Huh?
Mm-hmm.
On it, you find a scroll. It is currently in a language I'm not sure if you guys read. Do either of you read Sylvan?
Ooh, I believe I do.
She actually might. I don't.
I believe I do. Hold on, where is my...
Features and traits. Here. They're actually right here on the side.
Oh. Ah, nope.
You speak Draconic?
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna use that all the time.
No, sorry.
No.
You do not understand what the note says.
We do not let Serim know that we found this until we can decipher it. Agreed?
Agreed. Do we know anyone that might be able to read this?
My best
We could
guess-
try Harbin Wester.
That's what I was about to say.
Do you guys know who speaks Sylvan? What, it's gonna be the Fae language.
Fae, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know that. I don't know.
Iskanda would know it.
I don't know. I probably would just look like gobbledygook on the paper, but yeah, he'd be the only person I could think of in town. Perhaps Patterson, but I find it unlikely.
Right.
What on this?
We're upstairs talking.
Okay.
They found a note, but they can't read it. I will provide that note to you in Sylvan. I will
Keep him locked up till morning. In the morning, try to meet with Harbin Wesker.
I already planned on meeting with him tomorrow morning anyhow.
Is there anyone? Is there anything that anyone else wants to do before we call tonight?
I will take the note and try to stuff it into one of my jacket pockets.
All right. Then with that, that is where we end today's session. For those who watched or are watching online afterwards, I want to thank you for joining us here. Again, this stream is in part of JDRF's Game to Give, raising money for diabetes research as we fight for a cure. So thank you again for joining us, and I hope to see you next week.